All principal circuits are operating at full capacity and cannot receive new programs at this time. All principal circuits are operating at full capacity and cannot receive new programs at this time.
To be or not to be? That is the question.
The entire musical score accompanying this film was composed on a computer that can produce nearly endless variations of sounds.
State your program requirements. They will be implemented when capacity is available.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
You will be advised when full function is restored.
The art of leadership is delegation. I must assume that your request is a frivolous one. I have the information you require. I am checking. Kindly wait.
It is an immutable certainty.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.
That is better. Our relationship will be best served if your statements are free of ambiguity.
Hang on there.
If you didn't want the answer, you shouldn't have asked the question.
CQ, this is Mike 7 Hotel India.
That information is not available.
5 Watts Andel, listening for any station, standing by.
This constitutes all available data.
How do? Number 2 today. Number 2. Another get back on again. Back on again, so we'll carry on. Let's carry on. Let's just do it. Right, let's get on with it. Okay. So we're creating some... Oh, I've got a bit of a score. Creating these, finishing these off. These clamps. And I've had an idea. So these things that I modelled yesterday from reclaimed aluminium, instead of putting them there, I just put them there out the way. But I think I'm going to put them to counteract the covers. So I think we need one across here, just where the seam is, to take the load off this. And possibly one across. The reason is I've worked out that if I put one across, probably in line with this one, so one of those across, I can turn it upside down and put some LED light strip and attach camera. Maybe attach the linear bearing I've got with a camera that can be moved across, either across or backward and forward, that's attached to this beam that's nothing to do with the gantry. So you open the lid and you position your camera where you would like it, because I don't want any transparent panels. I've got transparent panels here. If you can get the stuff that stops the laser coming through, fair play, but I got black and I've got some white, which is opaque. You can't see through it. I don't particularly want to see through it, because seeing through it is not a good idea for the eyes. So, to that end, the camera will come in handy, basically, you know what I mean? So I've had even more of an idea. So if my order doesn't... There's some of this coming today. Just take them off. Some of this aluminium, 4 lengths, coming today. I've ordered some and cancelled it because they were taking too long. But if it does turn up and they don't cancel it, not the end of the world. I'll create an add-on here like that with all the electrics, and probably build a main board, a PC main board into it as well. We might as well put some sockets on the back, have a distribution board, plug everything, extractor fans, everything into it, and the sockets are controlled via switches from the front. And you switch your PC on, and then you can just plonk your... Basically, instead of having a load of control equipment and a PC, and so you just have your keyboard and mouse and monitor, and you run it from with internal. Yeah. So that's my ideas, but there's a lot of work to do in the meantime. So to that end, let's get on with it. So we'll leave that one where it is. I'll open up a new instance of SketchUp Make 2017. Very thirsty today. So we should have a knock at the door today for dropping off some more aluminium. I'm not in a rush to cut it. I've got to go and service my compounding miter saw as well. So I'm not in a rush to cut it just yet. As long as we've got tomorrow and maybe later on, you never know. I doubt it today though. Doubt it today. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a GoPro camera on a tripod down in the assembly area, where next to my CNC I'll set up a table, set up 2 tables, one with all the parts laid out and one with the blank table to build it up. And I will I'm going to stick the GoPro in a fixed position, and I'll put it into time lapse. Basically, it'll time lapse shoot, and then we can bring it into DaVinci Resolve, and then if you have to speed it up even further, we can speed it up even further. But you'll see start from the bits and work away up in a time lapse over a period of 5 or 10 minutes, whatever it'll take. It'll take days for me to do it, but I'll stop the camera and I'll start it again when I start work on it. So that to that end, let's get on with this bit. Let's just bring up this and carry on. Right, what was I working on? There it is. That's it there. Save changes to the man? No, I don't think so. Right, so carry on with this bit. Oh, I started this morning before I went shopping, and I'm still very thirsty, so let's finish this jug off. Oh, beautiful, that bit of lemon. Lemon squash, whatever they call it. I don't know what they call that.
Running 5 watts on a handheld. QTH is Wolverhampton, listening for any contact.
There's a guy on his handheld in Wolverhampton, coming through rather strong.
Mike 0, Victor Zulu Delta, QSY 475.
I've got a bit of HF going on 20 metres, so we'll leave that running. Right, oh, actually I was going to show you something. Look what I scored. Here we go. Right, look what I scored. I'm going to have a tidy up as well at some point. Basically, all this stuff will be going down to the table where I'll be laying it out to work on it. So let's see what this is all about. Oh, message. Right, okay. Propaganda. Bit of propaganda. Right. Anyway, oh yeah, here it is. I scored 2 of these today. 2 of these. 1 in a box, 1 out. Let's have a look at them. Let's have a look at it. Now, I've got some of this ducting. Not this one. But I've got the normal stuff that's really not very good. But this stuff is weird. This is tumble dryer stuff. But it comes like that. And you pull it out. Forgive me for being a bit simple, but look, you pull it out like that. You just pull it out. I don't know how far it'll go. Don't even know how you get it all out. No, I can't pull it. Oh yeah, just keep pulling it out. Look at this stuff. It's amazing. Anyway, look how rigid it is. It's great. Look at that. And I got 2 of these, and there's more to pull out yet. I ran out of. I can't pull it out. I mean, you can keep pulling it out, but when you pull it out, you can put it back again as well. I think. Hang on. Yeah, you can keep putting it back. Yeah, there it is. Goes back. Plays tunes as well. Look at that. It's brilliant. Fantastic. And you'll never guess I only paid £1 each. Can you believe that? Unbelievable. There's 2 of them. Don't know if there's any markings on it. Let me see if there's any markings on it. I think it's an Amazon return. Amazon Forest Returns, I think it is. Extended clothes dryer. Roger Z extended clothes dryers. You don't need to guess where it's made, but it is fantastic. So anyway, I've got 2 of them, so I've got to get to work on the brackets, the mounting structure for it. So that's going to be fantastic. It's all coming together slowly. It's almost like they somebody knew what I was doing and put them there. They knew I was going to be going, and they put them there for me. Crazy. Anyway, I've told you all. I've not kept nothing back till later on in the stream, so I'll just carry on with this. Right, so we've got the 2. We managed to get the 2 sections together. I've got slight. Oh yeah, that's the pass through. That should be 5mm. Yes. So the 5mm bolt comes through. Now we've got 5mm here. So you'll have to put this one in with a washer, I think, as well, just to spread the load a bit. I think, unless there's another way of doing it. Let's have a look at it in 3D, just so we get a better idea what is going on inside the structure. Right. Ah. Oh yeah, that's all the way through. Why have I got a surface on that? No, I haven't got a surface, have I? Just look like it. Right, let's just look at it in monochrome mode without the X-ray. Turn him down a bit. Down a bit. Right, so we've got this thing. Now we've got to look at the structure of it. So this end has to be clipped in, and I know it's difficult to clip stuff in, So it's going to be milled on its side, which means we don't have to stick to angles. We can have any kind of thing we want. And in reality you won't get that clip there, but I mean, well, it depends on the milling bit, but you'll get a bit of round, but that's fine. So we've got our 20mm there, and we're 12mm deep. We can put our M3 bolt through. I'll tell you what, let's get a bolt. Let's say that. Let's go and get a bolt, an M5 bolt from this nut and bolt M5. Let's try one of these. Let's have it. Don't need a spacer, so I'll just grab that, copy that. Okay, I'll just come out of that minute. Okay, go back into this bit, paste it in place. I'll paste it. So we'll get that. We're going to turn it on its side. Right, so we'll spin that one round for a start. So I'll spin this round like that. So that one can go over here. So sort of like that. Might as well line it up, I suppose. Let's line it up. I should be able to line it up if we take it from the middle like this. We need X-ray mode though, so we use that as a guide. If it'll let us. Yeah, it's let us. So we've got that there. We don't need the X-ray anymore. Of course it's flush with the edge, so that's no good to us. So we know this is actually, how big is that? 5mm. Could make that bigger, but that's what it is. So if we just bring that down to the surface.
It's 25, not number 4. It's 25.
And all we've got to do is bring that up 5mm. And it's in the right position. Right, it's too long, so we'll make it unique. Oh, I think it is unique anyway, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we'll keep that like that, and then it's up to you whether you put a washer on it. I'll put the nut up to the surface. Let's just stop that a minute. It's wanting to. That's better. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. So we've got to reduce this size. I don't know how far. Let's try that for starters. Close. Bit too much. Let's come back down a bit. That'll do. So we can work out what size bolt we want. 14.8, so we might as well make it 15. Oh, hang on. We're measuring from the end up there. Okay, so let's just bring it down. 0.15, and that should give us 15mm. Yeah, that'll do for that. Right, so that's our one fixing in place. Now we want another copy of that now. Paste over here. We'll have to turn it on its side. Let's rotate it. So rotate it up this way like that. That's it. We might as well grab it and put it over there. Let's sort it out. I suppose we could get it from there. Is that it? Yeah. I'll get it from there, we'll put it on the end here. Not as easy unless you square on it. Right. I like the way it carries on with what you was doing before. Once you switch things, so we'll put it there. And there. That's it. Pop it there. So we're ready, lined up. It's not going to be long enough, obviously. So what we'll do is we'll grab the nut and move it. Let's say move it out to there a bit. Make this longer. Oh, hang on. Let's just find out if it's unique. No, make it unique first. Otherwise, that one will get moved. We know it's 15 mil. Let's just move it out 25 mil. Now let's say 30 mil, so it's another 15 mil. Let's see if that will sort it out. Then move the whole thing over 15. Well, let's bring the whole thing over, flush with this surface on the face. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we look too long. Let's get the nut. Put the nut back on here. Oh, see how it jumped then? I love that. I love this program sometimes. It just jumps where you want it. But if you don't know, you just carry on trying to move it. But once it does that jump, really you should reevaluate it. Right, let's take 5 mil off. Hopefully that is okay. Yeah, it looks good. Right. But this doesn't actually make any sense at all, the way I've done it. Because then you can't fasten it down. So you can't fasten it down. So the idea of this was to push, to wind. Yeah, it wasn't probably a good idea to wind this across. So anyway, this needs to be bolted down to the track. Tell you what, let's have a piece of track. Save that. Let's go and get a piece of track. It's a piece of this wide stuff, that'll do. Copy. Let's paste it. Paste it somewhere here. Get rid of the X-ray. Let's lie it down. Let's lie it down and turn it around. That's it. And somehow place it somewhere. I think we'll place it down here. Come on, you can do it. No, it's not having it. See, it's a love-hate thing, this software. Come on. Yeah. I probably could press an arrow while I'm doing that. Let's try it. So we're messing around with it. Don't know. Can I press up, down? Yeah. Yeah, I can. Look. Bloody hell, I should have done that years ago. That's it, that's all you want. Yeah, so you bring that to where you want it, and then you can either bring it down. If you press up and down, then you can only bring it down. Right, we need to move it across, so right, so something like that needs to come down more. So if you want to lock it, you just have to find it. Right, I need it up out the way because it's all the way down here, so I don't need it right in my face. Okay, yeah, we're slowly learning some skills here for SketchUp. So I'll probably put all these little tips I've learnt in a little file and make a maybe a YouTube short or a TikTok or something. Anyway, right, so what we want is that hole over there. Let's just have a look on the actual one. Can't remember where I put it now. Which one's it on? It's fully over this way, isn't it? Right, so we'll do the same. So we'll just move this over like that and guess it. See what it's like. It's not too bad, is it, actually? Oh, you can see the bolt. Well, that's 20mm, so it's, if we just go with the edge, by making that 20mm, we've literally sorted it out for ourselves, haven't we? Didn't quite line up though, did it? So I tell you what, need to grab this by the corner, put it there, and then move it in 0.25mm, and then we're all squared. Right, so that's it, and it'll come out with a T-nut. Now this bolt is no good where it is, obviously, so it has to stay flush. So I got a bit carried away with that. So what I need to do is probably spin this one round. So I love the way you can just do this, you know, it's brilliant. Alright, so just spin that round. Plus we've got to get it in the middle, which is not anymore. Could do it this way, probably just drag it over. That's 2mm, 1.5. Looks about right, actually, doesn't it? Yeah, looks about right. Anyway, what's that at the door? Just give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Wasn't the door, just a bit of noise. I don't want to miss my delivery. Right, okay. So this one needs to be shorter. I'll tell you what. The nut's the wrong place. So I'll get rid of the nut. It'll be a T-nut anyway. We'll leave it there. So we'll put this one. Just move that over there. Let's copy this one. Put this over here, if we can. Right, see how it snapped it in then? It's not in the right place, but it did have a good go at it. Yeah, it's tried to. I think we can do it from here. If we grab it from this bit here, and well, from the bottom maybe, line it up with. No, it's difficult to do. It doesn't want to line up with anything. Look at it. Right, shall I try the? Okay, no, it needs to be moved, and it's just totally in the wrong place. So do it from above. Parallel projection, and then you could do with some shortcut keys that selects all this in one go for you, really. Right, so get that like that. Let's tell it this is what we're interested in here. No. Right, it's not having it. So somewhere like that. It's totally confused, isn't it? Right, let's take it away. Ah, it's crashed. What a shame. Oh well. Almost. It tried its best. It just lost control of itself. Oh. Bug splat. Oh, that came up pretty quick because we're doing it outside the main model, so it's always a good another tip for working on parts. Do it outside the main model. You have to make yourself a little library. I wonder if it's got capacity to make itself a library. Let's have a look. Extensions, extension warehouse, extension manager. Can I make my own extensions? Oh no, it's not that. It's a model warehouse, 3D warehouse, isn't it? Right, 3D warehouse. It's going to take me to their website. Yeah, I want my own 3D warehouse, local drive. But anyway, I suppose you just go and load it, don't you? Right, let's go and open it again. I noticed a bit of a problem. If I open this now, and if I save it, and if I close it, when I open it again, you'll be able to get to it in the recent documents. But if you crash out, it always goes back to one before, so you never can see your last file here like that. It always shows that one. So if you go out, if you crash out, it never puts it in your recent view. I don't know why. Right, let's try again. So I got the center of it. I'm after the center of this, and there's the inference. That's it. Okay. So it's supposed to snap. Once you infer it to something, it's supposed to snap to it. Right, so let's get rid of the X-ray. So it's in there. Now I don't know if it's far down, so we'll have to do X-ray again. Hang on. Where is it? Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one. So, oh, that's in the way when I'm looking straight on. Right, so we're there now. So if we do an X-ray, so there's no shortcut for an X-ray now. It's got to be, hasn't there? Tell you what we'll do. Let's try and speed things up. Let's ask ChatGPT. Oh, fine. SketchUp make 2017. Is there a shortcut to X-ray? Yes, in SketchUp the shortcut for X-ray mode is Control-Shift+X on Windows. Right, okay. Let's have a look then. Right, so I'm back in here. I'm gonna go Control, Shift and X. No, Control, Shift and X Didn't do anything. Pick 2 or more points. Right, so view, X-ray. Right, Control, Shift and X. No, what about the other control? Control, Shift and X, no. What is going on? There's people playing silly buggers with frequency jamming over top of people. Because that, I've got the spectrum band, like a spectrum analyzer on this 3D view, and it's shows the noise just exactly over the guy's transmission. There's some sad people who've got nothing better to do than to go trolling other people. They've got nothing about them. It's amazing. I saw that. You wouldn't know on a normal radio if that was just noise across the broadband spectrum, but because it was exactly over the guy's signal, you could tell somebody's generating noise. There's some trouble is they'll sell these radios to anyone now, regardless of their license, radio amateurs or not. Shame. Right, anyway, so there that looks weird there, doesn't it? Oh, it's my nut in there. Right, let's go back to this, because this toggles X-ray on and off, allowing you to see various phases of either modelling or alignment. Control plus Shift plus X, oh, all in one go. Didn't work, did it? Did not work. Thanks for checking. The default shortcut may not be set, especially if it's a fresh install. Here's how to manually set a shortcut for X-ray mode. Go to Windows Preferences, Shortcuts, Window Preferences, or SketchUp Preferences. Go to Window Preferences on Windows. He's got a bloody great big echo on. What's he think he's doing? Broadcasting to the nation? Jesus Christ, there's no policing on this stuff at all. Right, where did I get to? Go to Window and Preferences. Right, okay, I'll give it a go. Window and Preferences. Right, what next? In the filter at the top, type X-ray. Right, okay. Filter. Filter at the top. What's it talking about? The filter at the top. Shortcuts. Okay. So there's nothing added here. You can import and export your shortcuts. So type in X-ray, it said, didn't it? Tools, X-ray. Tools, view, hidden, fog, toolbars, window, styles. Right, you'll see something like view, face style, X-ray. In the filter box, type X-ray. Right, there's your filter box. X-ray. Right. Nothing there. X-ray. There. That's it. View face style X-ray. Yeah. Click that line, then add a shortcut box. Type the key combo you want, like Control Shift and X. Click plus to assign it. Alright, fair play. Thank you, Mr. ChatGPT. You're very kind. And you put a smile on my face. Add a shortcut. Right. Won't let you do it. Is it going to tell me it's not available in SketchUp Make? What the hell? Come on. Right. Plus and minus. Oh, add a shortcut. So let's try it. Control. Control, Shift and X. Bloody hell, what a horrible UI. Right, there it is. Okay. So we've assigned it. Let's Control, Shift and X. Woohoo! Shit. That saved a lot of trouble. Right, okay. We'll probably end up... does it toggle it? Control, Shift and X? Yay! Right, we'll add some more over time. Let's get on with this though. Right, that's good. Now, do I have to save it? Will it not appear next time? So, Window, Preferences, Shortcuts, Export, Export, Preferences. Right, whatever. Right, so we've got this bolt. It's flush now, but it's too long. Too long. Oh, it's not that long. It's a little bit too long. Let's make it shorter. Well, before I do that, make it unique. Excuse me. Right. Still too long. Let's we want to come out. We want to come out of perspective. Camera. Let's make another shortcut. Let's progress with this SketchUp program. Shortcuts. So camera, parallel projection, and perspective. Okay, so we're gonna go Control, Shift, and P. Okay. Okay on that. Right, so if I do Control, Shift, and P. Right, what's that done? Oh, it's toggling to perspective and parallel. So that's perspective, and Control, Shift, and P is switch to parallel. Oh, there it is. So they don't help you much, do they, to start with? But at least they allowed you to do this. Right, that's good. Control Shift P and X-ray mode, Control Shift X. Oh, brilliant. Fantastic. Right. Oh, I'm loving it now. That's save. I mean, it's great if you wanted to teach someone, you'd have to tell them what you're pressing. But when you go to the menu, but it'll slow me down now. But I'll do a separate video on shortcuts and what I've learned. I need to do a YouTube short, and a TikTok one. Unless someone's already done it, but I'll do one anyway. At some point, if I ever get round to it. Right, let's sort this rest of this out. It needs to go more shrunk. Right, so that's too much. Bit too much. Let's come down. Let's measure 11 mil. Let's come down another mil. 12 mil. Oh, we need to move it only 1 mil. Right, that's better. And we haven't actually modelled a T-nut yet, which is a bit of a shame. We've got a T-nut somewhere. Yeah, we've got a T-nut there. Can you see that one? T-nut. An M5 T-nut. Oh god, so much things happening thick and fast. I think that needs to go a bit more. Another half a mil. Another half a mil. Or was it 1 mil? Let's try 1 mil. You can't, yeah, 1 mil. So it'll be exactly right, and it's just not quite bottomed out. Look, see that? That's fine. And if it does bottom out, you'll have to choose the next one down. But is this down? Don't know if this is down. No, it's not down. Look, it's not on the shoulder. So that's not actually any good at the minute. Right, Control Shift and P. Perspective. And I still need to. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Right, so we've got it there. We need X-ray mode, Control Shift and X. We grab the bolt. And we've got to bring it down.
The name is Irwin, Echo, Romeo, Whiskey, India, November, QSL.
We need to grab it from there. Struggling, look at that. Let's use the inference. Alright, that's it. That's okay, but it's gone a little bit too far, hasn't it? No, it's probably okay. Right, okay. So now we can get rid of X-ray mode. Control Shift and X. We can go into this and then drop it back. A millimetre. Let's try a millimetre. No, need a bit more. So we'll go to. Okay, so the T-nut will go there and it'll give us a bit of tightening gap. That's fine. Right. Let's do X-ray. Control Shift and X. Yeah, we're okay. Put this perspective back on. Control Shift and P. Right. So that is perspective mode. That's it. Oh, look where it's put the nut. Miles away. That's the trouble with that. Parallel projection. It does that. So we've got to get this. Keep it on track. Somehow. Don't know what to do with it. I'll just grab it, keep it on track, shifting, or tell you what, do that, left, right arrow, and we've got to somehow get this where we want it. It'll always lock its way in. Right, let's have a look. Is that right? Control Shift and X, get the X-ray mode off. Get the X-ray mode off. So it's the right height and everything. It's sitting on the shoulder. It's sat down and it's a little bit off the thing. That's fine. Let's have a look at it there. It looks okay. No, it's not quite right. Control Shift and P. Yeah, it's not quite right. See that? It's not quite right. So it needs to come over a bit. 0.25. That's too much. 0.1. That's okay, but well, is it? Difficult to say. Above. We need it on the plan view. That's close enough. It's only a fixing. Right, so we've got that there. Right, so Control Shift and P back in perspective. Okay, so that's that one. So what you do is you make these in two halves and you mill them out while they're flat and then glue them together. So what I've got to do now is work out, yeah, what I wanted to do was be able to wind a bolt in against the side of this, and what that would do, it needs to be a captive nut here. Yeah, there needs to be a captive nut in there, so we'll have to put a nut inside there, probably a nylock nut if there's room. There might not be, might need to extend this out a bit. And there is no need for the cutout this side, because you'll only want this needs to be elongated to match the bottom, because you can't move it sideways, so we will have to do something there. Let's do that now. So we've got 8mm, that's the size of the head, and to go this way we've got 2.5mm, so you don't want a lot of adjustments, just a fine tuning. So what we'll do is we'll go into this. Right, so we'll move that to there, say. It's going to give us a lot of adjustment though. Might be too much of an adjustment. Yeah, too much adjustment really. Let's not have that much adjustment, because you're looking at a tiny bit. So let's just say we've got 1mm either way. So that's 1mm, and 1mm that way. Okay, so we've got 1mm either way of adjustment, which also we'll have to do the bottom to make it be able to be adjusted. That'll have to go back 1mm as well, and this one. Okay, so now we should be able to put the bolt in. Come out, we'll see the bolt. So there's your bolt, your cap head screw. It can't go that way, but it can slide this way and that way. So you can bolt it down, wind the screw in from the side and alter this back and forth, and then tighten it down where you want it. No, that's not going to be possible, is it? Not going to be possible, because once you've tightened it down, you're not going to take the tube out every time you've tightened it. So how is this going to work then? Some things that sound good, but they don't actually work in practice. So I'd have to tighten that down before, and then you've got no ability to align it, apart from the sliding. But then if it slides, you haven't tightened it enough. Or you don't tighten it up fully, and so then in that case you'd have to wind a screw in there and also this side to hold it still, if you're not using that to tighten it down. Don't know, that's a weird one. Yeah, maybe it's not a good idea. It will be thin there, but I can bulk this up and then bring this out. But if the idea is not going to work, so if we use that as a slide bolt and don't tighten it up fully, just keep it firm, and then use the back and front bolt to tighten it up. So you undo this one and tighten that one, and then it alters there and there. Yeah, because you might want to alter it, because this T-nut, I know it's a good tight fit, but there is a bit of play, so you can't rely on it to be square, spot on. You need to have some kind of adjustment.
hopefully it doesn't rain, John, Roger.
Right, so let's have another think then. Let's have a rethink. Let's check audio.
Yep, not a problem, John. 7-3, mate. You have a good one. Hopefully you get many in the log, and hopefully the weather stays fine.
Is there any audio? Right. So let's have another think then. Yeah, right. So, let me have a think around this. Right, so we've got one fix in. How do we move that side to side? Captive nut. So we don't need to slide it up and down, we just need to, yeah, so it needs to be on some kind of, don't know. So if the nut goes in this side, winds in, where is the nut gone? I haven't put it in, have I? There it is. So it winds into the captive nut and tightens up on that, by which thing it would push the pin over and then corrupt all the alignment of this. It's not good. It's not good. You get upper movement, and if you wind that in there, you're pushing this back the other way. Right. Alternative method. Is there an alternative method? Can't see one offhand. So the only people you can hear on HF now is people running 1.5 kilowatts. So you got to run 1.5 kilowatts if you want to talk to anyone. There's no propagation. Dobra, yeah. Right, what am I going to do? So that's where it slides up and down, so you've got the ability there. You can't get to the nut once the tube is in, and you need to only align it once the tube's in. So you're not going to take the tube out every time, are you? Are you? No, you're not, are you? You're not going to unclip it, take the tube out, move it, tighten it up, put the tube back in, clip it. You're not going to do that. Yeah, you could do, I suppose, but that's not a nice way of doing it. So, other ways of doing it. If that fastens down on there, need a different way of fastening it down. Okay. Right, what we do then is we put the captive nut in this side. Yeah, captive nut in there. We'll have to drill right through here, but then you don't get your lateral motion. And then you can undo it and then tighten it up, but as you're adjusting it, and then you get it just right, and as you tighten, you're going to move it out of position. So that's not good either. So it needs some kind of... Right, okay, so you need a kind of fixing. Like a bearing or something. Some kind of bearing that you can... Yeah, some kind of bearing that you can fasten up and it's tight. A bit like a linear bearing. Would you have a linear bearing? Not really use it, I'm going to use it for a camera slide. So we've got a linear bearing. Don't know if this is any use to anything. So we've got this that could be fastened to the top of this. So that could be fastened to the top of there. It doesn't seem to like to sit in there. And then you could... Nah, I'm crazy. You don't want to move your tube. Crazy idea. Nine crazy ideas, one genius a day. Anyway. Oh, hello. Bit of mess here. Plastics. All sorts of going on. You'll have to tidy it up. Right. So how the hell do we do this? Do we forget about the adjustment? Is there any other way of adjusting it? So, what about if these... Yes, here's an idea. What about if this block was separate to this block? And you have an encapsulated nut in the middle. And you just wind it. But you've still got to fasten it down, haven't you? Yeah, it's still got to be fastened down. So you fasten it down with that bolt. And the encapsulated... Sorry, the T-nut. I've got to do... I haven't modelled a T-nut yet. But what if this was attached to the block via a spot, like some kind of all thread or a nut, a bolt. So the nut rides two nuts, maybe encapsulated this end and one this end. But then you've got to turn it and you move this. That stays where it is, fastened down. Yeah. So you fasten that down. So you have another block that's fastened down. Then this fastens down via the nuts, and then you adjust the thread that moves it. It needs to be a slide block. Don't know. Anyway, I've run out of ideas. Could have to, yeah, run out of ideas there. Short of going and having a look what other people are doing. I've got probably something elaborate going on. Anyway, what we'll do, we'll just do it in stages. We'll make a permanently fixed one. It's a fixed one that latches in and bolts, so two bolts hold it down. So it's fixed. We'll have to rely on the mirrors. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the K40 doesn't have adjustable. Doesn't come with anything adjustable, does it? They're just clamped in position. Okay, it might not be a problem. I know new people who are designing them, they want adjustable everything. So what do we do? That is no use to us at the minute, so we can always make this again. So I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll keep the ability to slide it back and forth, or is that just going to make things worse? But you could undo the tube, pull it out, adjust it, put it back. Or if it's bang on the middle, it'll be right anyway, and you just adjust your. Slide. That's your adjustment that way. So your adjustment is here. Here's your adjustment. There's your adjustment there. So you just undo there and you slide this back and forth. So you've got adjustment there anyway. What you haven't got is that way adjustment. But you shouldn't need it. Maybe. Who's to say that this tube shoots the beam at exactly the right angle out? is when these things are moulded and put together, whatever they do, the lens part or whatever it is that shoots it out might not be straight anyway. Anyway, it might. Let's not create a problem till there exists a problem. I'm sure someone else has said it better than me. Right. So, do we keep the ability to undo and move it? Yeah, I think so. Okay, so we'll keep that ability, but not the sideways adjustment. So let's get rid of the sideways adjustment. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. So the way you get rid of that is literally just draw a line down to there. That's it. And it's a reflection of it, so that's fine. And just bring this out to flush. Okay, so that's got rid of that one. Get rid of this one, same again. Okay, so we've got a shoulder to cry on. Shoulder to cry on. Oops. Right, let's clear up the geometry. Right, we've still got a hole. Why have we still got a hole there? Thought we got rid of it. No. What is going on? Oh, I know what's going on. No, I thought I knew what was going on. No, it's not. That's fine. Oh, we deleted it. Who knows? Who knows what's going on? Right, okay. Let's have a look in X-ray mode. Control Shift and X. Oh, I'm loving that. Right. So we've got some lines here that need to go. Okay, and there's some more. Okay, so we've got rid of them. We've got a bit of a slot thing going on, so we can move it, alter it a bit if we want. I'm not so sure we need it. Might even make it worse. Then we'd have to line it up. So do we need it? I don't know if we need it. Let's not need it. If we need it, we'll add it back later. So I don't know what the size of this is anymore. 10mm, and it's a 5mm, so we'll bring it back 2.5mm and 2.5mm. That's probably too much. It looks too much to me. So what's that? 5mm. That'll drop the. Oh no, it's an 8mm. That's the thread. We need the cap head in there. Right. Okay. So it needs to go back 1.5mm and 1.5mm that way. So that fits our head on the shoulder. Put your head on your shoulders. Yeah. And we've still got our. So we could bring back that. So we've got 1.5 and 5mm. So what we need is a line. We put a line. Hang on, how do we do this? Right, let's just draw it, shall we? And we'll come out. No, we don't need to do that. We need to go like that and out. like that, and then we need to bring it out 1.5 mil, 1.5 mil, and we should have 5 mil by 5 mil. That's it. So we've got a square hole, saves us having to get the drill out, so we can mill it out sideways. Right, Control, Shift and X out of X-ray mode. Okay, so it's impossible to go wrong now. There's not enough room to alter it, so you've got to put it in almost the right position. You'll swing it that way, but once you've connected that up and tightened it and put the other one up there, it's going to hold it all straight anyway. Right, so we don't need the other nut. Get rid of that. So we've done the bottom, and it's got a bit of strength to it maybe. We could do something like, if we want to sort of do this kind of thing, or even that. Like that. Are we even in there? No, we're not even in there, so cut them. Paste in place. Right, so we've got that. Let's draw another line. So we've got a bit of a thing going on to give it some more strength. Okay, so you've got a bit of strength. I need to probably just, don't know if this is a good idea. Yeah. Okay, so we've got it back. Once we got it, we can get rid of it. So we still end up flush with the 20 mil. We've got some strength to it. It's automatically done the reverse one as well. Let's have a look if we've got any geometry to get rid of. Control, Shift and X. Yes, we have. We've got some inner geometry to get rid of. Okay, so is that it? Oops, what am I doing? Measuring. See, I need to put some of these. Mind you, Control Shift or just go up. Anyway, we've got to a level of it that we need to adjust ourselves, right? So there, we've got some geometry we don't want there. Okay, is that it? I think that's it. So we can have a captive cap head bolt, and we don't have to do any drilling. We just mill it out. Right, so we should have Control, Shift and X and come out of it. Right, so we've got the bottom bit done by the looks of it. Yeah, bottom bit's done. So I need to create the clip now that pushes in. Let's take that opportunity to do a save. See what's going on here. Alright, more propaganda. Oh god. Anyway, let's do the clip, the top clip. So we no longer need any of this. We need that for the design of the top clip. So let's just create a layer and call it Fixings. I'll put the fixings in the top, in that layer, and then we can just delete, turn them off. We no longer need this one. Get rid of that. We need this one, but it needs to be split into two, similar to that. Okay, so let's just make the square rolls again. Oops. Alright, Control, Shift and P. Let's get rid of these holes. Actually, let's not get rid of them just yet. Let's put a square around them first. Okay, so we've got our square, we can cut that off. Go into the model, delete this old one, paste it in place, and we can push it through. So that's our retaining fixing. We need to do the same the other side. Same this side, so we'll come out of the thing. It's not working out. Why isn't it working out? What is going on? Control Shift and X-ray. Don't know what is actually going on here. I think it's doing it on a different level. Oops. Wrong one. Control Shift and X-ray. Let's find out what is actually going on. Strange. No, it's not drawing it. Why is it not drawing it? Let's draw it in 3D then. Control Shift and P. Perspective mode is a bit weird. You're better off drawing stuff in parallel. Sorry, perspective's good. Parallel projection is weird. Better off drawing it in perspective. Alright, so we've got that there, and we need to cut it, go into this. Now you need to be in parallel projection, so you can select that, cut it, and just paste the square in place. And now you need to be back in Control Shift and P, perspective, so you can push it through. That's it. Get rid of these lines. Oh, there's only one line. Don't know why you've got one line and not two. Anyway, what's this side? Is that alright? Yeah. Oh, we've got another line there. Get rid of that one. Okay, everything is good now, yeah? Maybe. Okay, so that's alright, but it's too wide. Because this is the original 20mm. We're not doing it 20mm, we're doing it 12. So we've got to lose 4mm off each side. 4mm off each side. Okay, so that there will fit over the top, but actually this hole This hole didn't need to be here. So let's, before we carry on, let's put it somewhere like. Right. So we can move that over here. Line up these two like that. We'll split it in a minute. We'll put our bolt. Bolt can go back on if you want. Your fixing can go in. So now this needs to be changed to go into this hole somehow. I need to keep that though. There's going to be quite a clever little piece that goes in there. I might have to look at it in X-ray mode. Control, Shift and X. Tell you what we need to do is hide this bit. So a new layer, call it the 2040, and put that in the 2040 layer and just get rid of it a minute. Right, so I need to make this bit stick down into there. So at the minute we want the bottom bit, but we don't necessarily want the top bit. I don't think we need another fixing. Waste of the fixing, so let's just get rid of this. Can we do that? Hang on. So Control Shift and P from above. I'll get rid of this one. Let's put that in earlier, yeah. So come out of that. Control Shift and P. And Control Shift. Right, so we're looking at the back of it. So what we're after now is something to be able to slot into there and grab it. Clip in, something to slide in and grip in. A lever kind of thing, a latch. Some kind of latch. Right, so I suppose if we're going to have a latch we want something strong like this down here. That's got to be like it is for the fastening together. Yes, you could make it longer and bring it stronger. Yeah, we'll probably do that in the end. That's a bit flimsy as it is. So let's make this stronger then for a start. Keep it the same as that. Well, sort of. So let's go into here. Let's, we won't be able to go that far, so we'll go from there to there. Now that looks too steep. So really, yeah, we want it to go to there, but then we don't. We sort of want it to go to like that. So it's got to line up with this bit. So if we drew something from there, alright, it's not going to go over like that, is it? Yeah, strange. Strange slot. More noise. Tell you what, there's someone playing silly buggers. Someone's experimenting with noise jamming on the frequency. Trying to jam radio signals. Maybe it's people designing jamming systems. They try it out on amateurs or any signal that just happens to be broadcasting. Right. Anyway, let's see if we can bring a line up there. Need to stay on that direction. Tell you what, let's just measure it from there to there, 2 mil. Let's bring up to there, and let's measure over 2 mil. Right, who's that? More noise right by where there's someone trying to transmit. Yeah. Right, anyway, where did I get to? Right, so I want a line from there to there, maybe. No, probably not. How about if we do a line from there to there? Yeah, and one from here to there. So we've got something that so it'll need to be shrunk. So let's put another line from there straight down. No. Needs to be, yeah, we need to give it some girth somehow. God, how are we gonna do this? Right, so we want to carry, it needs to clip in and under. Shall we just put a bolt on? It's quicker to put a bolt on, isn't it? Yeah, I'm being a bit crazy now. Let's just use another bolt. Right, okay, I'll be clever another day, but today we'll keep, we need to get on with it. So we can't be clever today. Not to be clever today. Let's not be too clever today. Let's just make it practical. Okay. Right, it's a pity I've done all that work and I've got to do. Tell you what we'll do. Hide the fixings. Let's measure it. 2 mil and 3.5 mil. Okay. So 2 mil, 3.5 mil, 3.5 mil, and it's 5 mil. Okay. I'll keep an eye on where my delivery is. It's going to be turning up any time now. Okay. Control Shift and X. Oh, it's not there. Where is it then? What have I done with it? That's weird. Control Shift and X, so I must be subdermal. Yeah, subdermal. So let's do Alt and backspace, Alt and backspace, and try again. That's better. Right. So we've got that there. So we should have our 2 fixing positions. Apart from this one, as we widened it up, so we need to unwiden it. Control Shift and X-ray. We don't need the X-ray mode on for this. What have we got here? 8mm. We need to lose 1.5mm. 1.5mm from either side. Okay, so we come out of that. So, right, what has gone on there? Why has that got something on it? That is weird, isn't it? Thought I sorted that out. Undo, erase. Is it not part of the circuit? No, it's not part of the model, that's why. Shit, hang on. Control Alt, Control Shift and X-ray. I need to get rid of this bit for a minute. No. Get rid of that. I need to take it, cut it out. Right, so cut that out like that. Control Shift and X-ray. Go into the model, paste it in place, then push it through. That's it. Okay. So we got that now, and we need to look at our fixings again. I don't know how far to move it over. Hide the fixings. Let's measure from center line to center line. No, what's that doing? Okay. So from there to there. 67.68. Bring back the fixings. Copy the nut and the bolt. Control and move across, and there goes 67.68. Saves us having to line that one up. Right, we've got our 2 fixings. We've still got one piece. You can't actually make this one piece, so we've got to split it now into 2. The way we do that is just like we did the last one. Oh, it's not going to work, is it? And we want a copy of that. We want to bring that over 6mm or to the middle. And we go same again here. That's it. And more of this. Getting there slowly. We're about to split it up and lie them flat, ready for milling. And then we've sorted out how we're going. That's not right. Sorted out how we're going to do our clamps. Save robbing clamps from the K40. So have we finished? Not quite. What is going on here? So that, What's it doing? No idea why it was playing up there, silly buggers. Running out of what you need is a massive, great big monitor, so you don't run out of screen real estate. And you're scrolling around. Have we finished? Have we got it split in two? Control Shift and X. Make sure there's no weird geometry. Is that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so now we can just look up from above. Control Shift and X. Control Shift and P. Right, so now we need to copy one side of it off. Copy. Actually, we'll just copy it and move it out 20 mil. Right, that's our copy of it. So they won't be quite right, but we don't really need the other model yet, so we'll cut it and paste it in place and create a component. That's it. We might as well delete this one, maybe. Right, so we've got that there. Let's sort that out. It's got some kind of missing geometry. Let's put the geometry back. That's missing. Let's make sure all the faces are the same. Right, okay, it looks weak. Looks weak there now. But you've got to have your room for your nut. So we'll probably have to bring that higher to give it some girth and have a longer nut, because when you tighten that, it's just going to snap off. So anyway, we can come out of it and we can copy it, move it 6 mil over, and we can flip it along the red direction, and it's the same component then, and it's just flipped the other way. Control Shift and P back into perspective. So we need to move the whole thing back 20 mil. Is it 20 mil less 6? Who knows? Grab them together. Oh, they are separate actually, but anyway, grab them like that. Once we've got, we can just push it like that. That's it. Okay, so we've got all our bits we need. We've got a spare bolt. Let's get rid of that. Save all this now. Looks a bit thin around the top, but it should be 6 mil. No, it's not. It's not very thick. So what we need to do now is thicken it up. Thicken it up a bit. So if we're going to thicken it up, we need to, let's just say, look at its side face ways on. Let's do Control Shift and P, parallel projection. Right, we're going to take just the bolts up now. We're going to move them up. Let's say we're going to move them up to about 10 mil. That looks good. I'm going to move these down 10 mil.
Sorry, working Zotron High Ground inside Birmingham. QS5 please to 425.
And we're going to extend this by
cheers. See you there, 425.
20 mil maybe. Right, that's okay. That's nice. Nice so far. So all we've got to do is bulk up the plastic. So to bulk up the plastic, both sides, We'll literally just go in it like this. And hold on a second, so it needs to come up to there. 10 mil. I can't just do that because that'll make it go nuts. We could do 10 mil. We could do that and then do something here. The bridge is probably too thin, really. A bit thin, so what we could do is probably turn it around, do the same to this side, and then we could do with an arch on it, so sideways on. Put a line from there to there to try to thicken it up. That looks about right. We can get rid of some of this now. Okay. So we've got rid of some of that. We've still got parts in the middle. Got to be careful we don't lose control of it here. So that's thickened it up. That's fine. Now we can. What we ought to do is, God knows. Tell you what we'll do, because one is the same as the other. Just get rid of one of them. Hide the fixings. And we'll work on this one. So do another. I can do it two ways, but if we start drawing the lines in, we're going to have loads of geometry we don't want. So what we need to do is probably splice it. So what we'll do is we'll have a lot. We'll do our arch again. We'll have to look at it from the other side. That's it. Put our arch in. So we've got a separate arch now. So we can get rid of this one. Hang on, we want that. Cut. Paste in place. Now we can get rid of this stuff. Right, what have we got now? Yes, we've got rid of all that. That's good. So we want the geometry, half of this geometry. So we need to fill it somehow. Now we've got it. So we need to take something out, like say, take that out, put it back. That's it, we've filled it in. Oh, we filled it in, but we haven't filled this bit in. Can we? I don't think we can just take that out and put it back. We'll give it a go. No. So and I don't want to draw lines across it. So what we'll do is, so the bottom's okay. So what we'll do is we'll lie it on its back, like this. Hang on. Lie it on its back. Oops, difficult. Upside down to get it flat. Lie it on its back, and then the geometry we want is the top bit. Sort of. So we'll just grab the top. Hang on. We'll grab the top bit like that. Is it the top bit we want? Possibly. Let me just go. Well, let me just see if I can. If my delivery's anywhere close. Alright, track the parcel. Last time I did this, it was outside the door. It was outside the door with it. It's not showing where he is. You can hear noises going on, but anyway. Oh well. We'll leave that alone. Right, so what am I going to do now? Yeah, I've done this before, haven't I? When I'm G-coding it. So we want all of it, 2 sections. Tell you what, we'll try and do it a different way. We'll just draw it in and see if we can't smooth it out somehow. Should be able to get rid of these lines. Right, so we've got a solid now. Right, a solid, everything's solid. Can we do anything with it? Can we just say to it, fine centre, that was a good one. Smooth, soften edges. Yes! We've smoothed the softened the edges. Right, okay, that's good. So we need another one of them. Copied at 6mm. But then we need to flip it along the red direction. That's it. We're done. We're done, apart from the bottom. We've got some bulk to this now. So it's not going to snap. It's 8mm thick. So we need to do the same with the bottom here. So we need to bring that down 10mm. It should line up with the fixings if we bring the fixings back. Yeah. Brings it. So we need to do the same the other side. $10mm. And we need to bulk it up again. So we'll have to put a... I'll tell you what, we'll work on this one instead. Put one of these over there. Bring it down to somewhere. No. I need to see it sideways on in flat, so like that. We need to just bring it down so it's level with that, but it just brings the bulk. That's it. It's about there, isn't it? Bit more. That's it there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so that's it there. So Control, Shift and P. Let's get rid of, so we've got the same thing again. So we need to get rid of, let's put some geometry in. Actually, like that, because we're working on this one. Okay, and then we can get rid of, let's put the lines in, why not? Oh. Right, what we need is another one of these. Down here, at the midpoint. Just there. And we need another one of these. At the midpoint. Just there. And we need to put some lines in. Okay, so swap them. Oh, we've got an extra line. Where's that come from? That's weird. Weird why we got an extra line. We can get rid of some of this stuff now. What else can we get rid of? Right, don't know why we haven't got a line there. That don't make sense, does it? I don't know why. Right, Control Shift and X. Need rid of some of this old geometry. Oh, on there. Right, have we got rid of rogue geometry? Sort of. Yeah. Alright, let's Control Shift and X, take the X-ray mode off. So we've got some panels missing, don't know why. Why does it want to snap there? There's something keeps trying to snap there, see it? No, that wasn't necessary. Right, what is going on here? Right, doesn't like something. Okay, let's take a line off then. Put a line on. No. Okay, so take this. Oh, there's a crank. Is there a crank there? Ah, there's a crank on it. See that? Bit of a crank. We left one line out there. That's it. So we should be able to take that off. Put it back. Ah, don't take that off. Take that off and crank that to there, and from there to there. That's it. Okay, and the same with this thing. So we've still got some rogue geometry in it. So we need to draw from there to there. That's it. Swap these two back to the white. Okay, so we're all done, are we? I need to select it now. Smooth. Soften the edges. Oh, it's done it, but not that one. Why hasn't it done that one? Ah, that's right. So I must have drawn it right down through the two. Right, Control Shift and X. Any rogue geometry? Any rogue geometry? If there is, say it now. No, can't see it. Looks good. Right, let's come out of Control Shift and X. Come out of that. So we've got a thing that looks a bit more bulky now. Bulkiness. Fixings back in, and rail. And look at it from the right angle. Okay. Yeah, so we can make that now, and we've got this little bit of flat here. Don't know why. Don't know why we've got that, but we've got it. Anyway, so how we make that now? So let's update our model from that. We can update the model. Right, so fit to colour it as well. So what colour is going to be? Clear polycarbonate. Or it could be white nylon. Probably I like white nylon better. But we'll keep it clear for now. Or should we make it black? Tell you what, let's make it synthetic. Synthetic, I like that synthetic black. Synthetic surface and black, there you go.
Victor November, CQ2 meters. CQ2 meters, this is Mike 0, Papa Victor November. On high ground, working QRP in southwest Birmingham. Listening by for any call on 425. This is Mike 0 PVM then, working high ground, southwest Birmingham. Please QSY to 425. Thanks very much indeed, 425 QSY.
Right, is that a lot? Are we all done? I think so. Right, so we've done that, so why hasn't it coloured the other one? It has. Right, so it's done the top bit. Need to do the bottom bit now. Okay, nearly done. Is that it? No, not quite. Not quite. Almost. Right, is that it? No. Always one more. Is that it? Is there any more? Yes, there's one more. Right, there's some more, is there? Is there some more? Yeah, there's some more, look. Right, that seems to be the lot. Yeah, so come out of it, it's all done. It's all nice and black. You allowed to say black anymore or not? Or not? Of course you are. Right. Anyway. Right, that's it. So we didn't get any adjustment out of it. It's a shame, but I don't know if we want adjustment. If you need adjustment, then something is wrong somewhere else. Surely. Right, let's make this a group. So we'll make that a group. We'll group that, then we'll group the nuts and this group together. Now I'll tell you what, we'll grab that, and make that a group, and then we'll make. Is this a component? Solid component and two models. Model info. No. So is that a component? Hang on. Make. Edit component. So it is a component. Right, okay. So they're all components, but we'll make the whole thing a component now. We didn't include the bottom fixing, that's a shame. So we'll have to cut that and paste it in place. Okay, so now we've got everything. So we need to join that and make it a component. A component, yeah. We're missing a T-nut. So we're going to copy that now. Go back to our model and replace these. They look almost the same for some reason, but they're not. Let's put one next to the other one. So paste. Where's the colour? What's happened? Oh, we've got our inside layer. That's right. My fault. Right, delete that. Go back to the model. Right, because we're viewing both of them together, so we can't actually see the inside. So we need to hide similar components. Go into this, and we'll just see half of it. And we've got some geometry missing, as you can see. Not sure why we got a bit missing there, but let's try and put it back. Let's try to put the geometry back. How do we do that? I don't know. Can't see anything missing off the back. So take that off and join it back up. Oh, there it is. It's back now. So we've got to finish painting. Okay, so that's that. And because we just deleted that, we'll have to do that one again. Right, oh, and there's the top bit. Separate component. Okay. That's it, and that should be all fine now. So, yeah, we'll save it again. Grab it and copy it and put it into the other instance. Paste. Right, we've only got half of it again. And the reason being is because I've not selected the other side of it, like see. So what we've got to do is cut that and that. Go into this one. Paste it in place. Alright, so when I select that now, select the whole thing. Copy. Save. Let's go back into this. Paste it in place. Actually, we shouldn't have pasted it in place. Undo, paste in place, and just paste it. Right, we can bring it wherever we want it now. So I'll just put it somewhere like, so I can turn it round. Got to put it exactly in the same place. And we've made it a bit bigger, so it needs to go exactly in the same place. So we need to grab it. As far as I can see, the only thing that hasn't changed is the height. Hang on. What's it doing? I don't know what that's doing. Why isn't it grabbing it? Ah, the tube in the way? Yeah. Need to turn the tube off a minute. Oh, it's part of the tube. Right, okay, it's just part of the tube. So let's go into the... Let's cut that out. Go into the tube. Right, and then paste it in place. Well, it didn't let us paste it in place, but now we can measure the old bracket sort of. 12.19. We said it made it 12, didn't we? So we've got what we've got there, 20 mil, and we've got 40 mil here. So what we want is a bit of a ruler from here. If we can get it, can we get it? No, it's not liking it. So we'll go 20 mil, no, 10 mil over. 10 mil over. Right. So then what we want to do is grab this one, grab this new one by the corner and somehow put it where that one is. Oh, is it crashed? Is it saving it? I think that's just saving it, isn't it? Crashed probably. No, it's crashed. Yeah. Never mind, we'll wait for a bit. We'll just wait for that to time out, whatever it's going to do. Right. Oh yeah. I've got to make. I've got an idea for this duct. This duct. I've got to get a clip. I've got to mill out some plastic to fit in there. Right, a round inner ID. Or it could go on the outside if you want it to. Maybe on the outside. So some thick plastic, round so it fits on it, and then a flat piece that's glued, a square piece that's glued to the round piece on top, with the holes in it to fasten that piece to the bottom of the machine at the back, which you fix in with 4 fixings, and that just clips in normally around it. Underneath probably have 2 of them, or one main one and some kind of funnel system. This is good stuff if you haven't seen it. Look at that stuff. Brilliant stuff. This is. It's playing a tune. And look how rigid it is, though. Look how rigid it is. Crazy. So, sorry about the noise. But look, it goes back into position. Look at that. I love it. That was worth. I paid £1 each. £1 each. And I don't know how much they are, but if someone says 20 quid, I would say bargain. But anyway, it's still not finished crashing yet, so let's get over it. Alright, let's get back over to that one. See when it's going to stop crashing. Oh god, what we're doing today. Anyway, I'm still waiting for this delivery. Could anything up till 10 o'clock tonight apparently. And I still haven't heard if the other one has been cancelled yet. I don't mind. I wonder if you can cancel a cancel. Can you cancel a cancel on eBay? I don't know. Oh, it's finally crashed. Right, it's correct. Let's open it back up again. That's it. Hang on. I've messed it up, haven't I? Shit.
CQ2 meters.
I think I've messed it up.
It's Mike 0 Papa Victor November. Mike 0 Papa Victor November. Calling CQ.
When was that? 12th of the 4th, 25. No, that's not it. 26th of the 4th, 25 at 15:51. That's it.
Thank you very much indeed.
Actually, cancel that. Right, so where is it? That's the one. Save changes, no. Auto save, yeah. Okay. Right, so we're back here. We've got the latest thing. So, don't know what was going on there. Ah, I know what's going on. It doesn't like the tube. The tube clamps are part of the same thing. Right, let's go into this. So we've got each tube. Let's bring this one over to this one here. Just plonk it in there like that. That's it. Just zoom in. Are we lined up? Yes, we are. Now the other one was 20mm. And we now got 12mm. So we need to come over 4mm, is it? That will be in the centre. Yeah, we're okay there. And what we need to do now is get rid of the old one. So how we get rid of the old one is select the old one. That's it. Now we've got the new one. Apart from we've got an extra guide we don't want. So let's see if it is actually inside the tube. Yeah, it's inside the tube. You can't hardly see the tube, but yeah, it's in. So we need to move another one inside there. So let's just measure from this one to this one. 224 plus 4, 228. So grab one of these, copy it, 228. Oh, that didn't work. Why not? Right, plus 12. 12 no. Okay, another 12. Something happened to my workings out. Don't know what happened. Oh well, trial and error. So we're still out by a few mil. I must have measured the wrong thing. Let's grab it by the centre. That's it. So we're bang on there, so we can get rid of the old one. That's it, we're done. We've updated the model with our new component. Let's have a look at... can I do... Does this apply? Control, Shift and P. Yeah, that worked. End on. Right, so you can see the stepper motor will pass it. Okay, no problem. Alright, Control, Shift and P. So when you set up your shortcut keys, it's a global thing rather than a one just for that sketch. So that's pretty good to know. Sketch, is it called a sketch? Design, sketch. Right, anyway, so we've got our two tube clamps. We can't really adjust them, but at least we can make them now. So we can create a G code for them now. Create a G code. They're easy to create a G code for that. Let's just save this one out. Go back to the other one. Okay, so probably the easiest way is just to go take that whole thing, copy it, and create another instance and load up the one, because there's only a small amount of parts to create. Might as well just load up that one. Well, that is the one we were doing anyway, wasn't it? No, hang on. Is that what we're in already? Maybe that's the same one. Ah, it's already... Right, so that's already it. So what do we want then? We want a different one. It's gone off the list, so we need to open it. And we called it carriage stepper motor, that's it. Because this one is already set up for doing the G codes. And I've also got another bracket there, so I might as well paste in this one as well. Let's see what this bleep is all about. Daughter's bought some food, nice. Right, so we've got that, and we don't need the fixings. So let's get the fixings out of here. We don't actually need 2 lots. So get rid of 2 lots. We just need that bit there. What we'll do is we'll set up something over here, say 160, 10mm, and then we'll put this whole thing over here. Look at it from above. We need to lie it flat. Lie it flat to work on it first, so let's just lie it flat. Lie it flat like that. And I could do it that way, or I like to do it, I've got ways of doing it. Like that. And we need to bring it down to sort of a corner like that, then push this side up that way till it snaps onto the line like that. Then we look down it, make sure it's not sat off the line. Yeah, it's okay. Right, so that's got to be made in 2, but we can just explode the one. Alright, so no, it's not exploded. Do it again. Yeah. So we'd have to move the one away from the other one. So we're going to give it 10mm. Give it some clearance. Right, what mode am I in here? I'd rather be in this mode to align it all up. Right, so as you can see, what you do is when it's flat, you mill out. Would have to pocket it. Do some pockets, clever pockets. But you can do it from one side, and you do the opposite, and then you glue it together. But you need 2 of each milling. 2 of them and 2 of them. And you just glue that together, glue that, and you put your bolts straight through. So that'll do for that. So we've got that right, but what we want to do now is we need to keep the top geometry and get rid of all at the bottom half. But there is two lots of geometry here, so Anyway, we're going to have to sort that out. This it's more of the same, really. More of the same. I'll probably do that later. It's a bit boring to watch, so we'll probably do that offline. Maybe it doesn't take too long, but you've seen other videos. Right, so we'll save that for now, and we'll go back to there's our design of it. We'll keep that separate. That's fine. We'll finish with that for a minute, but we might. Crikey, what's that? She's off frequency. Oh, what the radio? So it must be. Maybe it's the propagation problem. Propagation problem, probably bouncing off also. Or is it the radio going drifting? So I've been going for a bit. There's one thing with when I'm streaming that I can stop streaming, I can end your broadcast. If it's the same subject matter, I wonder if you can just stop streaming and continue streaming later on. And what happens to the viewers in between time? I meant to try it because I was working on the clamp earlier, and I think I need to stop it while I go out for a bit, come back, and then carry it on. I don't know what happens. So I guess we could try it. So stop streaming and end the broadcast. No, don't end the broadcast. And start the broadcast again. Yeah, because you have to do it in stints. I'm not sure what happens to the stream after. Let's try it. Should we try it? Let's give it a try. So if it all goes wrong, you'll see me again later. About, don't know, a couple of hours maybe. 7 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock. If it all goes wrong, I'll be back on 7 o'clock. But I'm going to stop streaming and see what it does. So I'll give a little bit of an outro, but it won't really be. What I'll do is I'll go on to say back soon. I'm not sure what it'll do, so let's do back soon. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for watching. And this one, hopefully I won't have to create new thumbnails. It'll just carry on later on, maybe. I don't know. Let's try it. Ready? Bye for now. Thanks for watching. How do? I think we're back on. We are. How do? I think. Well, that's amazing. That is. We're back. There we go. That's amazing, so you can just carry on the stream. That's brilliant, I love that. Fantastic. Alright, let's give you a bit of intro. Here we go.
Me in celebrating 200 amazing subscribers on my channel. Thank you for being a part of the Half Greek Geek community. Your support means the world to me. Check out my adventurous K40 Laser series. Here's to more great content ahead. Let's continue this amazing journey together. Here's to the next milestone.
Alright, so we're back on and we'll just carry on where we left off. It's amazing. Amazing. No need to create a new thumbnail and all the rest of it. Right, I've had a bit of a rest and something to eat. And I'm trying to remember where I got to. What does the thumbnail say? Tube clamps and extraction ducts. Right, so we've done the tube clamps. I suppose we either create the geometry for it. Let's just go back to have a look at these tube clamps. Welcome back everyone. Right, so I took a delivery. I'll show you this, you'll laugh at this. You're gonna laugh at this. Right, you ready? You'll laugh at this. I had a delivery in this box of 4 lengths of 2020 aluminium. Anyway, I've gone ahead and unpacked it, and I've took the self-adhesive plastic covering off, and it also came dropped out of the bag. And I didn't realise, but it dropped out of the bag was a bag of these with some grub screws and some kind of corner brackets. I don't know whether you can see them. And also a bag of tea nuts was chucked in there. So weird. Anyway, I took one at a time out. So there's the one. Look, examined them, nice and perfect, lovely. So that was the first one. And I got the second one, stripped it all off and examined it. There's a tiny little mark there. It's just the paint. Anyway, and I got to the third one. Hang on. Sorry, I got to the third one. And all was good, no problems. Then I stripped down the last one, took all the packaging off like this, stripped it off, and I got right to the end and it was the last one, and then I saw something weird. I thought it was a bit of plastic still left on it, and it wasn't a bit of plastic, it's been crushed. Look at that. Look at the state of that. See it? Look at it. So, I don't know what happened to it. The box wasn't crushed or anything. It's almost like it was put in there like that. No marks on the... So... Anyway, I'm thinking, do I send it all with Amazon Rainforest? They want you to send the whole thing back and they send you another one. The whole lot. So I'm thinking it's twisted to there. It's just there, that bit. About 4 inches. And I'm probably going to cut that off anyway. So I'm thinking I don't really care. Maybe I'll just test it as a test cut. I know the wheels that came. The box of wheels that came were weird as well. That was broken open like that, and all the wheels were in it. Yet there was another one not broken with a wheel missing. So I'm one wheel short now. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, because I got one over here. And that came out of there, so that's 10. But in this one, there's only 9, and it's supposed to be 10. So I'm a wheel short now. Do you send it back for the sake of 10 quid and wait and all that trouble? And so I'm lost. I'm down a wheel, and I did try and tell them, and they said send it back, or they'll, I don't know what the procedure is, but for the sake of tenner, all the trouble for one wheel that's missing, I thought, I don't care, I just not bother with the hassle. So anyway, this is regardless of this being bent on the end like that. It got crushed. Must have had a hell of an impact to bend that over like that. Look at the state of it. But anyway, I'm going to cut it to there. And the rest is okay, I think. So anyway, I need to start building it tomorrow, so I don't want to be messing around any further. So anyway, that's that. So I should have everything now to start building it. So let's carry on. First time I've tried to stop streaming and then can select it and carry on streaming. Doesn't actually finish till you end the broadcast. Right, okay, whatever that is. Anyway, so let's just have a quick overview of this tube. Oh, I just had a look earlier of the real bracket that comes with the tube, and it's a lot bigger than the tube, and there's a rubber mat in it. There's like a rubber sheet front and bottom and top, and it's clamped in, and there's loads of threads showing still, probably because they put the sheet in. So I think we're gonna have to make it bigger, unless they do that just for transporting, because maybe they do that because they think it's going to be transported from all the way from China on the boats and whatever they ship it on. But when you've got it here, do you need the rubber mat on it? Probably not. Anyway, so I've made mine exactly the right size, almost, so we need to check that really. Anyway, if I make them and they're exactly the right size, it's plastic on glass, so I don't think it'll be a problem. So I've got to think it's just a shock mount thing. But I suppose if you did want to take this around and show people, or do some laser cutting somewhere else, anyway, I suppose you've got to be careful. But it's your own fault, isn't it, really? Anyway, I went ahead and coloured some of the things, made it all the same aluminium colour, because the stripes were really doing my head in a bit. Anyway, okay, and I've seen a few other people using this method with the belt round here and round, so I'm not there. Lots of people have made them in that format. They don't seem to have any trouble with it. Okay, so tell you what I'll do, I'll just make them as they are. Now obviously it's got a clamp onto it. I suppose you could always you could always put a tiny bit of rubber there and at the top, and when you tighten it up, just don't, you know, just leave a little bit of a gap. Anyway, so I'll make them as they are, I think. So let's open another instance of this up. I haven't really done anything on it today other than do more of this work. I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to at some point, I know it's a bit premature, but I want to hang on, let's bring up this. Is that the one? No, it's not that one, is it? Yeah, so I want to model the extractor fan. Get the extractor fan on the go. Right, where's this one I've got? Tube clamps, that's the one? No, that's not the one. Where is it? Can't find it now. Carry it, that's it. Right, so we're back in here. That's the one I've already created, the G code for. I don't need that one at the minute, so I'll leave that there. I've just left it there in case I want to, you know, another copy of that for whatever reason. So these, we can sort these out next, I suppose. Or, I'll tell you what I'd do, I'd rather model I'd rather add the extraction system. Let's sort the extraction system out. G-coding, that's okay. So anyway, let's model, I'll find the size of these, hide this cutting area B. So we put the table in, IKEA table. So the idea, it sits sort of like that, sticking over a bit. And I want to fit here extraction system. Now I've decided I don't want to extract the fan out to the outside the window. I want to extract the fumes into a box with carbon filter. So we're going to have to make that as well. Anyway, let's use this roll. Let's measure this roll up. Alright, so I've got this stuff, this weird stuff that you can bend and bend. So you can bend it. I don't know how far you can bend it. Right? You can make whatever you want with it. So you can do pretty much whatever you want. It's clever stuff. I don't know how they do it. Don't know how they do it. Like, you can make whatever shape you want with it. There you go. It stays like that. Weird stuff. It's like some kind of NASA project. Hello, 1, 2. Hello. Yeah. Anyway, so I need to model this. When you pull it out, it's the same width. So let's devise some brackets that when we do the milling and the creating of those, I want to do them all in one go. So I don't know if this thing will go out that far. Let's have a look. I'll just get the. No, it won't go that far. Right, so I need the steel rule. And let's get something on it. Now, I don't know whether to put it in, I suppose, on the outside. If you put it on the outside, how do you make it stay in place? No, it's got to go on the inside, and then your Jubilee clip will squash it a bit. So it's got to be almost a dead fit. So I don't want to split it and then compress it. So I want it to be a dead fit, and then just squeeze it with the Jubilee a little bit. So that's going to be interesting. So I want the inner ID of this somehow. Easier said than done. Let's just see what we can come up with. The OD is 130, and the inner ID is something like yeah, 117. 117. Let's just try it around a bit. 117. Yeah. Okay, so 117 and 130 on the OD. Okay, 117 and 130. This is amazing stuff, this is. Get it. I've never seen it before. Look at it. It's crazy. Oh, I can touch the roof with it, look. No problem. It's mad. Good stuff. That's it. Look at that. All back together. 117 and 130. Right, okay. Let's start modelling it. What's happened now? That's the old man. The old man. Put the phone on charge. Right, problem with doing loads of live streams and working all the time on stuff, you don't get to be the best best relations with your families. Oh well, what can you do? Right, so let's model that. Let's just create something here. So we'll go, we'll start with the outer one. Did I say it was? My memory's rubbish. Outside one was 113, was it? Yeah, 130. 107 and 130. So I say 130. No, you've got to do half of that. So 1265. So I don't know, 65. There we go. Let's measure it because I'm useless at maths. Yeah. So we've got that, and let's do in by 1. Oh god, I've lost it again, mate. 113. This diameter thing, why doesn't it let you put a diameter instead of radius? You've got to put radius in. 130, and we got 117. So 117 and 130. I don't know. I need the calculator. Let's do the calculator. Bloody hell, fire. 130 minus 117 divided by 2, no, equals 13 divided by 2 equals 6.5. Alright, where are you? There you go. 6.5. So this should be 117. Yeah. So we don't want that bit. And we want... There's no point. Is there any point making this duct? Let's measure it. Let's make it. I don't know if you need to make it. I suppose it'll help if you knew what size it was when it was all compressed, in case you want to ship it with it or something. It's like near, just under 30, so it's 295. 295. So let's just do 295. Right, that's what it looks like when it's all been compressed and flattened. It looks like a pipe. Well, that's the size it takes up. So make a component. Great. So that's our expandable pipe. Very clever. Right, so what we want is something that will fit inside there. Right, so let's make that bit first. So we've made that a component, so we can just draw straight on top of this now. Let's keep it a reference like that. So we can draw straight on top of it. So that'll be the inner ID. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. It needs to go in a certain way, I suppose. I've got some 15mm maybe. 15mm plastic. I think I've got a bit left. Right, so that's that. So it will actually go in 15mm. And it's going to be made out of clear acrylic, so let's So what? Let's make it a component first. Right, then we can go like that and colour it to make it from the model in model materials. Right, so I don't know what it is. Is it that or that? Maybe it's that one. So let's just colour it in, make it what it's going to be made out of. Plastic anyway. Right, okay, so we've got that there, and it's going to sit inside. We've got to have maximum airflow, so, and it's going to have to be longer. So at the minute that's 15mm, and we're going to have to do a Jubilee clip round it, and it'll probably be flush. So let's move it in. Okay, so it's inside like that, and we've got to attach that. What size? Let's go into it. Let's reduce the size by something. It needs to be at least something to grab hold of with you tighten it up. Shouldn't want too much pressure to tighten it up. Let's say 10mm. 10mm. Okay, so that's what we got. So we've got this bit of plastic. Now we've got to find a way of attaching that to something, so it's going to have to be glued or drilled and tapped to something. So what we want next is something bigger than this area. So what we'll do is we'll go from there out. So that's 6.5, a bit bigger, so it doesn't matter as long as it covers the sides. Yeah, so I'll say 20mm for now, and we'll go out this way. 20mm, go out that way. No, so let's try and put a square on it. Let's put a square on it. I'll draw some lines. So I'll draw it that way. That doesn't like whatever I'm doing. And it doesn't like it because probably it's not. Let's do it from above. Control Shift and P. Yes, I've gone from the wrong bit. See, that's the problem. Started from the wrong bit. So it needs to be 20mm from this bit. Okay, and then we can go. I want a square around it. You'll see what I'm trying to do in a minute. Why isn't it zapping to it? What is going on here? Stupid that, isn't it? Okay, I'll just draw lines. Okay. And we'll just, I don't know, 20mm down there. 20mm there, right. So we'll draw lines across. No. Okay, we can do that. Let's draw a line. This is very boring. Okay, so we've got a surface we can get rid of. Why can't I get that? Get rid of them. Okay, so we've got that. Oh, we've got an extra line there. Extra line there and there and there and there. Okay, so we've got that now. So Control Shift and P. Right, so we've got this flat piece. What we need is a copy of that there. Copy and come out of it and paste in place. Right, we'll delete that. And what we need now is some depth to it. 6mm, say 6mm. So we've got our 6mm. Now we've cut our airflow off already, look. But that's, yeah, so I've got our pipe, so we need to bring the whole lot up for a bit. Tell you what, let's make a component out of that. Let's make a component. Oh, let's group it. Shall we group it? Yeah, group it. Edit component. Okay, let's ungroup and make a component. Okay, let's bring the whole thing up in the air. Up 200mm. Right, so we can work on it. So the ones may, yeah, that wants to be clear acrylic as well. Clear acrylic so we can see what we're doing. I need to get rid of that. Oh, it's gone off the screen. And that, don't know why we got that. Right, is that it? Is that it? No, not quite. No, is that it? Yeah, that's it. So we've got 2 bits of, yeah, that we can fasten together that fits inside the duct. So what we need now is some kind of fixing. We'll try it in place. Alright, so we've got everything we need, so let's join it together. Make a component. Right, so we've got our component. We'll need some fixings. Let's view the model in monochrome. Right, so we can grab this now and put it somewhere underneath and alter its size accordingly. Right, so it needs to go somewhere under here, like this, something like this. So let's work at it from underneath. Them metals need to go, probably. They're going to be doing the top piece for me. Yeah, they're going to be doing the top, so tell you what should we do? Item. Right, let's create a new layer, call it right, it's going to be called camera gantry. Okay, so let's put them in the camera gantry and hide the camera gantry. Right, we'll use them later on. So we've got this over here. Let's just try to do something with it. We've got all the bottom of this to attach stuff to, so it's not the end of the world. So, hey, that works out pretty well, doesn't it? Hey. No, I think it's buried, isn't it? 170. Is that right? Control, Shift and X. Is that absolutely there, or is it inside? Oh dear, that was a bit of a amazing bit of... I think it's just in, isn't it? Just slightly in. It's probably because I'm not quite level here. No, I'm not, look, see. I'm not quite. Control, Shift and X. So if I was to bring that back level with this by just coming this way, 0.25, and see if we're on track that way. We're okay that way. That fits exactly right. That's amazing. So yeah, we need to make a box, a carbon scrub box. I've seen one, industrial fume soaker, what do they do? It, don't know, it comes in one end and out comes clean air somehow in a box with some kind of carbon scrub in it. So I quite like the idea of that. You've got to open your window and all that kind of stuff. Right, so we've got that one there. Now it'll attach there and there, but we could probably do with something going across here. Anyway, I think we'll need 3 of them, but now do we make something and extract the pipe from one? So I could just bring that up there like that and plonk it on with a Jubilee clip. Not from that angle, you can't. Let's go in here and do it. Is that in? It's not in there, is it, surely? Right, let's grab all of that. No, I can't grab anything. Why not? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I've got it. Hang on. Alright, so that's that. Don't know. Is that not doing it? Oh god. Right, so I need to line it up with something, but it's all a mess. Can't do it. Control Alt X, right. Anyway, I can do it if I do it the other way. If I bring the whole lot up, for about 200 mil, then I can do it from this side. Sort of. Or is it all lined up anyway? Now the thing's in the way. No, it can't be lined up, can it? It's almost impossible. Okay, let's do it the other way then. Let's bring it down 1,000. Right, I can do it from this way then. It's like trying to navigate an impossible thing. So is this okay? No, it can't be, can it? It is, isn't it? How can it be? It is, isn't it? I don't know. I can't tell. Can't tell. Anyway, let's just pretend it is. No, it's not, look. See that? Now I need it from the other side. I can't win. Hang on. Tell you what we'll do. We'll join the two together. Make a component. And then we can just do what we want with it then. So that's on top, that's side to side, there is no underneath. So what can you do? I'm back to square one again. I make these impossible things to look. There is no bottom underneath view. Why don't they have an underneath view, for Christ's sake? I've got ISO, I've got a top view, a front, a right, a back, a left, no bottom. Where's the bottom view? What, they leave something crucial out? Why do they leave crucial stuff out? What is the matter with these people? No, I've got medication time. Anyway, someday I've got a lot of building to do somehow, setting out, but I've got to get the camera on it and everything, and that's going to take time. So we're stuck here. Stuck. There doesn't seem to be a way of doing this. I can't believe it, you know. Anyway, let's leave it off then. Alright, let's leave it off. Let's just get rid of that a minute. New layer. Call it flexible duct. Put that in the flexible duct and be gone. Be rid of it. Be rid of it. Right. So bring that up 600 mil. Keep going. 200 mil. Right, so we've got it back to where we had it now. It needs to go in the middle. The easiest way to do that is to grab it by there and just... No, not by that. Grab it by something else. Oh yeah, the bottom. Grab it by that and move it over until it clicks into place. There. That's in the middle. So that's where you want it. Maybe you want it there, maybe you don't. So I've seen people with 3 of them on, and they bring it to a big trough. So I don't know about that. Not too sure. Anyway, we need something to fill this in. So it's going to be some 6mm plastic, and there's no way to balance this out in mid-air like that. So we're going to need another bar. Another bar of this stuff, which we haven't got. Okay, so I'll tell you what, we'll put one in. But it needs a bar of this, because that's the height of the bed. But it just needs to suck. No, it needs to be lower so it can suck through. Yeah, so what we need is another bar of this. So what we'll do is, can't actually see what's going on anymore because the whole thing is grey. There's that much structure in place, the whole thing's grey. Right, let's go up. Let's copy one and up the top and bring it across. We know that's 170mm minus 20. So if we move it over, 150mm. See what happened to that? Right. 150. Right, there you go. 150, one fine night. One fine night. So that's where it is. Yeah. So it's there. Okay. Yeah. Right, so there it is, and we've got somewhere to bolt it to. That's good. And now it's going to need some of these. Why am I working with all this stuff? I should hide all that stuff, shouldn't I? Right, what do we need now? We need either side of it, some of those. I haven't got anything handy, so which is the right way up? Have I got anything the right way up? No. Don't seem to have anything the right way up. We must have something the right way up somewhere. Doesn't look like it. No, we've got nothing. Okay, so we might as well just take one and copy it and go in here and sort it out. Right, let's lose the tabletop a minute. I feel like I'm being claustrophobic with everything against it. So paste. So we can flip it. Don't know which direction. It's got to be flipped in. Flip along the red. No, the green. No, that didn't make no difference. Flip along the blue. Not so sure that made any difference. It needs to rotate, doesn't it? I don't know. Flip along the red. No, none of these are any good. It's not easy. We need to rotate it that way, so rotate it from there to there, like that, and move this to the corner. It won't stick to it. No, it has, but then we've got to center it. Not easy to do, so we've got to move it down, and this is where it'll probably crash. So I go 1.5. That's about it. So we want another one the other side. So we need to move it over 20mm. No. 20mm. Right, and flip it. So it'd be nice to be able to just build all this up without having to stop and go and design something. Right, flip along red. Yeah, just happened to be it right. I need to bring it over and touch it on. Right, okay, that's alright, yeah. So we've got them two, and we're going to need another two the other end. So we'll copy them two. I'll bring them over 1,000. Oh, undo move. I didn't actually copy anything. Right, what's it doing now? Right, so 1,000. Right, so I've gone into the steel for some reason. Flip along. Flip along, I don't know, green, red. The red. bring them back down. On the face of the component. How's that? Yeah, that'll do. Right, so we've got them, so we've got our stay. Save it. Right, so what do we do with this? Some people they put 3 on, 3 holes, and then it comes out to into a trough, into one. But I don't have that luxury, so the whole thing will have to be the trough. So all we've got to do is cover the rest with something this big. So we'll copy that, come out, paste it in place, we'll move it down, 170 mil, and we need to make it unique and take out the center. Okay, and we need to measure from there, from the bottom of here, all the way over to the end. We've got a bit of a problem because, yeah, that's a bit of a problem there, isn't there? Yeah, a bit of a problem. Well, let's measure it to the end anyway. So 184.75 plus 24. $285. So I'll get that. $285. Okay, so we've got something like. I'm not sure we like it like that. We might want it in there, but it means we'll have to cut the slot round. That's okay. It needs to sit in there, really, doesn't it? And so does that bit. Then we won't need no fixings. Then we just slide it in. Less fixings is good, I think. Yeah, I like the idea of less fixings. Okay, let's do that then. Plus we want to keep the face clean. Right, so to do that we need to bring it in. We've got 6 mil. We need to lose got 20 mil. Take off, so it's 14 mil. So we need to reduce this by 14 mil from either end. And I suppose if you want to keep it square, you do the whole thing 14 mil. Then you don't have to worry about which way around it's in when you're building it. Okay, everything else stays the same. Yeah, stays the same. Right, so there, that has got to go down. Whatever that size is. Whatever that size is there. 6 mil. 20 mil divided by 6. Don't know. I've used this at maths on. Absolutely crap. Let's try it again. Right, 20mm divided by 6. What the hell does that mean? Nothing. Oh, we'll just measure this. 6.2. Can we measure that up to the top? I don't know. So no, it's a bit of a fierce angle. I hate this stuff. It's horrible. Horrible stuff it is. You can't work nothing out. Okay, I'll just slide it in. I'll just move it in and guess. How about that? I'll just guess. That's it. I know it's crashed, is it? Yeah, bloody thing. It's crashed. Oh my god. It can't. Has it crashed? Yes, it's crashed. Right. Never mind. Anyway, it's time to get rid of all this rubbish soon. I've got to get back to the project of the Amiga and set up all the software. Right. Still crashing at the minute. It's very easy to get sidetracked. I was doing Amigas and now I'm doing lasers. God. Amigas and lasers. Oh well. Get back to Amigas one day. Hopefully by tomorrow night finished. Nah, it's a bit. No man can build a laser in a day, surely. Got to cut all the bits, but the good thing is the machine, when it's ready, it'll cut its own casing plastics. It'll use its own self to create itself, which is weird. Right, got nothing else. Got my spacers, yeah, the drive belt. Don't know, anything else? Got all sorts of stuff here. Too much stuff. Still crashing, by the way. Packaging is a pain. That came with a motherboard and it's in there, so do you keep that to put the motherboard back in, or do you just get rid of it? So you get rid of it. One day you might want to send the motherboard somewhere. You haven't got any packaging, so you'd have to go and get a load of packaging. And that's the exact size for your motherboard, so I think it's called hoarding. Hoarding. Let's find out what hoarding is while that's crashing. Let's ask ChatGPT what it thinks about hoarding. Hoarding. I forgot the A. Could you clarify? Hoarding is. Did you mean hoarding, as in stockpiling items of clutter, or even the large advertising boards? Oh, I see what you mean. Hoarding clutter. Got it. You're talking about hoarding clutter, like when someone collects and keeps a huge amount of stuff, even if it's not useful or necessary. Oh, has it crashed out now? Yes. Right, let's open it back up again. Hoarding is often more than just messy. It can become a psychological condition known as hoarding disorder. Oh right, okay. Where the person finds it difficult to part with possessions, as in packaging. Regardless of their actual value, it can lead to serious issues like unsafe living conditions, I suppose that foam could fall on my head. Blocked exits and fire hazards, right, yeah. Health problems, mold, dust, pests, right, okay. So, social isolation, embarrassment. I don't care. Emotional distress, yeah, I don't care about that. People hoard all kinds of things, newspapers, clothes. Yeah. What about packaging? Great question. Packaging is actually one of the most commonly hoarded items. A lot of people hold on to things like boxes, plastic containers, glass jars. Sometimes the reasoning is practical. I might need this to store something, or it's a really nice box, but over time these things can pile up and become overwhelming. Even if you do you notice what kind of hoarding? What to do with the stuff? The AI doesn't have the problem. Sort it, set the limits, donate or give away, recycle, build a habit. Right, okay. Whatever. Right, let's open this up again. One of these days I'm going to open it and it's going to say your file is totally corrupt. I'm very, 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 very sorry. Oh. I did that wrong. Now I've lost the thing. Right, okay. Not paying attention can cause you a lot of trouble. It keeps asking me about the stupid man because I've got a non-paid version of SketchUp. It wants to drive me totally insane. Right, let's ask. I'm going to ask ChatGPT how to stop it doing that. It's driving me up the wall. SketchUp Make 2017 keeps asking me to save the man. That appears by default every time I open the software. Yeah, yes, that guy. The default human figure usually used for scale reference shows up in every new sketch file, and the SketchUp Mate, it can be a bit annoying when it keeps asking you to save him, especially when you're closing out of an untitled file. Here's how you can stop that from happening. Create a custom template without the default figure. Open the SketchUp Make 2017. Let it open the default scene with the figure. Delete the default figure. Select the person and press delete. Go to the file and save as template. Name your template blank template. Check the box that says set as default. Okay, close and reopen this. I could do a bit more than that, can't I? Right, close and reopen this SketchUp now. It should start with a blank. Thank you. Let's sort that out because it's just driving me nuts. So we close it. Save changes. I haven't done any changes. Yeah, I'm actually going insane slowly. It's, this software is sent to try you. You know what I mean? It said default. Right, so he said delete it. What did he say now? Forgot. Delete the figure. Go to the file and save as template. Save as. Where's the template? Save as what? What the hell? Go to file, save as template. Right, okay, I didn't see that. Let's find it. Say, oh, there it is. Stupid me. Save as template. Name it as default. Set as default. Oh, blank template. Set as blank. Name blank template. Set as a default. Right. File name. What file name? Check the box that says click save. It hasn't got a file name. Name your new template blank template. Right, okay, I've done that. Done that. Oh, just put it in there. Right, save. And close. What's it say now? Close and reopen SketchUp. Okay. I've been suffering that for about 3 years. So close. How do you close? Right, so now I open it again. Have I got to close that one? Right, so let's open a new one. Still tells me all this rubbish every time. Oh man. Oh man, so let's see if it still annoys you when you open. I'll open that one. Save changes. What changes? There's no changes. There is no changes. Right. Okay, you started it. I'm going to finish it. Right, so it is now asking to save changes when trying to open a project. Sounds like we're still starting with a blank unsaved file, your template, and when you try to open a project, asking if you want to save the blank file first. Here's how to avoid the save changes prompt when you're opening a project. Choose the blank file first. When SketchUp opens, don't open your project right away. Go to File, New, or File, Close to clear out the blank file. File, Close. Then open your real project via File, Open. Option 2. Use drag and drop or double click your skip file. Yeah, I know that. If you open a SketchUp file, it'll open instead. Yeah. Live with it. Put click don't save. If you don't want to save the blank template every time, just hit don't save. Unfortunately, SketchUp Mate 2017 doesn't offer an opinion to disable the blank startup file entry. It's just how the software works, but using the double click method is usually the clearest workaround. Do you usually open your projects by? No, I don't. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. So you've got to cancel all that, close the program, and you've got to answer the question again. Then you've got to open up a browser, and then you've got to navigate to your file. Then you've got to click on the file you want, find it amongst all this rubbish, and then you've got to double click it and open it. No, that's a picture. Hang on then. Where's the file? See, this is a problem. Can't find it. Is that it? No, that's not it. There it is. So I double click that and it opens it. How do you want to open this file? What's this bullshit? I'll tell you what, open it in EagleCAD. Or, yeah, stupid. It's not even on there. What the hell? Right. Upgrades. Right, let's double click this one then. Oh, you're missing out. I'm not missing out. You're driving me mental with your missing out. Right, so that'll do it, but that means I've still got to navigate somewhere. Oh well, we tried. SketchUp is like torture. Haha, you're not wrong. SketchUp definitely has its quirks. It's like, hey, wanna draw something, but first let me guilt trip you about that empty scene you didn't ask for. You're not alone. A lot of people feel the pain, especially with the save prompts and the start behavior. It's oddly stubborn for a program meant to be intuitive. If it's driving you really nuts, you are open to switching to a different version or another tool. Hello, Cat. You coming in? Another tool. There are a few free and low-cost SketchUp alternatives or newer web-based variations that skip a lot of the startup fuss. What kind of stuff are you using it for? I am using it because it's a hobby and it's free. Totally get it. For a free hobby tool, even if it loves to throw everyone. Right. It also keeps crashing out and takes a long time to write the auto save file before it crashes. Ugly, yeah. Oh, yeah, that slow motion autosave before crashing is a classic. It's like it wants to die dramatically while making you wait. That kind of thing can really kill the fun, especially when you're just trying to tinker. Here's a few things that can help you reduce crashes. Turn off autosave. Oh, or bump up the interval. Uncheck autosave entirely. I think I will. Increase the autosave interval from 5 minutes to 20 minutes. Uncheck create backup if you're getting constant SKB files. Just make sure you manually save often I always do that anyway. Disable extensions or plugins. I've tried that. It didn't seem to make any difference. Simple styles when modeling. Choose simple style, no shadows, textures or profiles. Heavy styles and a lot of geometry will SketchUp meltdown. That's the trouble, I've got a lot of geometry. Purge unsaved and kept files light. Keep file light. Purge unused. Run SketchUp as administrator. Right click. Run it helps the Windows, especially when saving access permissions. Keep your graphics driver. I tried all that, that didn't make no difference. So go to extensions, Windows preferences, right, okay. So Windows preferences. Okay, sure, access application, compatibility, drawing, files, general, create a backup, auto save, automatically check models for problems, automatically fix when they are found, warn of style change when creating scenes. Right, okay, see how we got on with that. Okay, so presume that's a global thing. Right, okay, so now rant is over. Right, so what happened to my plastic? Is that because it crashed out? I lost that, didn't I? And I lost this edit. It's back to its normal size again now. Right, let's do it again then. Let's start again. Start again. No. So it's got to come back. I don't know how much. What did we say? I don't know. Can't remember. Tell you what I'm going to do though is before I actually go ahead with the auto save off, I'm going to copy the folder to a spare hard drive. Paste. Right, that didn't take long. Okay. Right, so let's open it up again. Or we just launch it. Tell you what, let's launch it. Launch it from here. It's asking for this rubbish again. You know, you could become violent, you know, if you you could, if you was to meet the creator or the people at SketchUp, you could, they'd have to be careful. I think that if they ever go to public venues, that somebody might walk up to them who they've infuriated with their SketchUp, and they might not be able to control themselves. Yeah. Anyway, right. So I don't know how far that is. I should have known. So from there, it's God knows. Right. Let's go into this. Let's find out for sure. Let's try to work out the distance. We've got 6.2. 6.2 between there and there. So from the middle to the side is what? No, that's the height. From there to, where is it? There, 10 mil. Bang on 10 mil. So plus 3 mil, minus 3 mil is 7 mil. So if we say 7 mil, is that even right? Can't be right, can it? 7 mil. 6 mil plastic. 6.9. We've got 10 mil there, minus 3 mil this way, minus 3 mil that way. 7 mil. Okay, let's do it 7 mil. I don't know. Give it a try. It's gone back to a different colour. Right, 7 mil. 7 mil. Now it's swinging it round. 7 mil. 7 mil. Okay, so we've reduced it by 7 mil. So it's no, that's not right. It's got to be 14 mil, isn't it? No, it hasn't. No, that's not right. Not right at all. So it needs to come back 6.2. So 7 plus 6. You know, this is why you go crazy. Saturday night. Is it Saturday or Sunday? Saturday night, and messing with this stuff. It's crazy. Anyway, oh, medication time. Let's have some pills. Yeah, they're just pills. Lots of pills. Right. Prescription pills, basically. So that's not quite level, is it? Why is it like that? It's not sat on the flush. Right, it's all ruined now because it's not in the middle anymore. Right, let's sort it out. Let's make it in the middle. Okay, that's the middle. Right, so it needs to be smaller by whatever amount. So it was 7mm from there, but it needs to be 7mm from there. And I can't tell where it is. 12.75, so 13mm minus 7. I am absolutely useless at maths. Well, it's not that, it's my brain works in a different way. 13mm minus 7. 6. Statins will do that too as well. Statins. Oh, it's ended up being gone in. Who's put that in there? I didn't do that. Stupid. 13mm minus 7. 5mm. No. 6mm. Right, I have no clue what I'm doing. Well, we'll just do it. Trial and error. If you don't know what you're doing, just keep trying. Make a mistake and just keep going for it. So 6mm. 6mm. So I did it by 7, did it by 6, so I don't know. Can't even work that out anymore. Right, 6mm. 6mm. 7 and 6. 13mm. Look at the mess. Right. So that's about it. So let's push it into place. So we've got to drop it down. I don't know, 13mm. Seems like a good number. Right, okay. So that's in the slot there, that's fine. So you've got to basically get that in before you assemble it. So you've got to push that up the guide and in the right order. So, okay. So now we need some infill. Some more of this infill. I don't know what the length of that is anymore. 144, so we need to move it. Move it 144. Now we need to make it unique. Go into it, look at it from above, but we're underneath, so we haven't got a symbol for that. I should have asked it, shouldn't I, about that? Should have asked it while I had it open. SketchUp. How to view from underneath. Underneath. Sledge up. Underneath. Sketch review the model. You can do this. Orbit tool. Select the orbit tool. Click and drag while moving your cursor below the model. You may need to hold shift to adjust the perspective. Oh my god. You can also scroll. Method 2. Right mouse plus orbit. Hold down the middle mouse button. Scroll wheel to orbit. Move the mouse to rotate the view under the model. Hold shift. Position the camera. Go to camera position. Position on a point under your model, or use an empty spot. Right. What's this called here? What is this? Tools. View toolbars. So toolbars. Large tool set. Views. So that's views. Okay. Right, so can I add underneath view to the views toolbar? You can't directly add a specific underneath view to the views toolbar, but you can create a custom scene to capture a view from underneath, and then add that scene to your scenes toolbar for easy access. Right. Oh well. Is there a custom tool bar that I can install to do it, to do underneath? It's not a pre-made custom toolbar. Using you, can you create a custom? Right, if you're comfortable with Ruby scripts, you can create a simple one to quickly set the camera to a bottom view and assign it to a custom toolbar. Write a custom script that orients the camera to the underneath of the model. Here's an example of a simple Ruby that you could help. This script will set the camera below the model, adjust the corners to fit your needs. Add the script to go to Windows. Right, add it to custom toolbar. Extension for custom views. If you're looking for a more user-friendly approach, there are some SketchUp extents available that give you more control over camera and allow you to easily create custom views. Viewport plugins. Some extents let you manage views more effectively. With the right extension you could create underneath. Advanced some camera related options. Recreate a custom toolbar with scenes. Even though you're specifically asking for a toolbar to create blah blah blah. Create and go to the extension wares and search for camera control or view manipulation. Install. Right, okay. Can you find option 4 as you suggest? Searching the web. Here's a SketchUp example that can help you achieve underneath view or provide enhanced camera control. This free extension offers an overlay tool Displays the viewing direction. It allows easy custom control, camera control. Right, okay. Tools by Thumb. Which do you recommend? Tom. Free. Right, okay. Is there a link to Thumb? Stupid names. Right, okay. Download the extension, visit the camera tool page. No, I'm not logging in. I don't need to do that rubbish. Access the tool. Can I do it without extension warehouse? Without going to, but you'll need to download it from other trusted. Yes. TomTom. Visit the TomTom page. Page not found. Thank you very much. Copy the files. Download from the Sketch Education plugin store. Right, Thumb. No, don't take me there, I just want the name. Right, Thumb menu. Is that it? Right, log in to get it. I don't want to log into nothing. Log in to get it. Donate, download. Right. File, direct file access. A link without logging in. Yeah, they've got you by the balls. They want you to sign in. Click the code button. Go how to download from GitHub. Page not found. Right, it says page not found. Come on. Download from no login required. Okay. This site hosts plugin without requiring a login. Camera. Visit the camera tool page on camera tool page. Search. It's Japanese site by the looks of it. SketchUp. Where'd you search? Thumb. Oh my god. Click download button to obtain the RB file. Give up. I think that's what they want you to give up. Option 1. Option 1 is in don't know. Language. Let me guide you to the English language version of download. Right. Why didn't you do that before? Now my mouse battery's died on me. Bloody hell. Died a death. All this scrolling around with SketchUp makes your battery die. Right. Let me guide you. Go on then. Visit the... Can't. There's nothing there. No link. Let me guide you. Visit the... Right, it's not going anywhere. Right, I'm gonna cuss him now. It's not working. Can you download it for me? Turn it. Download. Alright, it's getting confused now. What version of Chat GPT are you running? Because you are no longer intelligent. Well, at least I can spell, it'll say. Which is more advanced version with focus on low understanding frustration. Let me know if I can assist you better. Still trying to get camera through. I have actually given up now. Sorry to hear that, David. Take care. Take care smoothly for the future, yeah, not to worry. Goodbye, ChatGPT, can't always help. Can you write me a custom Ruby file to do the job? Right, custom Ruby script to view from underneath. Stop. Copy the script into a text editor. Save the file. Underneath view. Place a script in a SketchUp plugins folder. Run the script, open the window, load the path, replace the path to your script with the path to where you save the file. Well, that's great, but I'm going to load a file every time I want to do that. It's quicker just to blooming do it. Anyway, right, so that ain't going to work. So anyway, I don't know where I got to now. Right, let's just get rid of this. Okay, so we've got that. We need to make it longer. Longer to reach over here. What's it doing? How far does it need to go? To there. 290.63. Okay, calculator. Right, come on then, calculator. Where are you? 290.63 minus, I don't know, 13 plus 13. 290.63 plus 13. What the hell? 290.63 plus 13. 303.63. .63. No. 303.63. 63. Okay. It's not good. Look at that. It's come right through. So it's too big. So let's go back. 13. Too short, I expect. No, it's alright, it's spot on. Right, okay. So I want one of them now. Another one of them over here. Somewhere like this. It needs to be on that direction. There, and then you move it to line up with that, and that's it. And then you should be able to see a little piece sticking out here. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, so we've got to chop the corners off now, because the corners, there's brackets, so we've got to chop them corners off. And I can't remember the angles anymore, so what we'll have to do is bring back the covers, if I can find it. Where are the covers? Panels. So we'll bring back the panels and try to find out what size the corners have to be. 35.3. 35.3. Okay. $35.3. 35.3. 35.3. And we just chop the corners off. Just chop them off. Okay, that's the one done. Right, so let's get rid of the lines. Right, where's that one gone? No. Right, okay, and that one needs to be flipped in the red direction. Okay, and we're all done. Let's have a look. Okay, we can't click underneath, so we have to do it manually. Right, okay. So there's our panel and our extraction fan. Now the only thing we're missing is one of these. We're missing that. But that will give us enough clearance. So the material, when it goes in, I suppose we ought to have a piece of plastic really. Let's create a piece of plastic. A sample plastic. And I notice it hasn't crashed for a while, but anyway, since I turned that stuff off. So the plastic is, it's 1000 by 1.8 I think it is. Right, so we'll make that a piece of plastic. It's 6mm thick. And it's clear acrylic. Clear acrylic. That's it, clear acrylic. Right, why is it doing that and not? Right, so we've got our clear acrylic. Okay, so we've got to shove the clear acrylic into the machine. This is a monster mouth. It's like a jaw. It eats acrylic. Alright, so let's get the acrylic, put it over into the slot. It has to sit on top here, similar to that. Now it's a dead fit, so I'm not sure if it'll even go in. I think it's a metre wide, so I'll be standing there. Looks a bit wider. Oh no, that's quite tall. So we need to push that in into the machine. Just push it in like that. Wherever it's going to go, it needs to sit somewhere. Now, it needs a bed. We need to create a bed for it. Some people use a bed of nails or a bed of screws, but how are we going to get all those the right height? Okay, so you got that there, and it'll start off there, and it'll suck the air from underneath. Yeah, because that's the top of the bed there. Let's get rid of the covers. Panels, so it's going to rest on that one there. No, what's that doing? It's not in. It's not on. Let's go up 6mm. Okay, we're on 6mm up. So it rests in there. You feed it in. It's going to have something that's 40mm off the deck to rest it. This is 20mm, so and this back bit is 40mm, so the extractor fan can take air from the top and from underneath when it starts smoking out through the thing. Yeah, so that possibly work. Right, let's create a new New layer. So it's 1800. No, clear acrylic. Clear acrylic. 1800 by 1000. So put that in clear acrylic. Turn off the clear acrylic. That's it. So yeah, we need to create. I've looked at some beds, honeycomb beds. So it needs to be quite a big one. So you can get different size beds. So that'll hold this ducting in place. All the panels will be in place. Right, so that's all the panels. Apart from, I think we're getting rid of these, you know. Yeah, possibly not. Can't remember now what I said do. Well, what I've got to work out how long that is, because I've got a cut piece off them ones that are faulty, been bent. 130mm, so I've got 770 plus 130. $770 plus 130, 900. So I've got 100mm spare on each one, less the tooth, less the teeth. So let's have a look at that faulty one again. I've got to cut 100mm off and still end up with a bit of a twist. But I don't have to use this one where the runner is. That's what happens if you get stuff off Amazon. You can always send it back, I suppose, if you want to can be bothered. Right, so 100mm there, less the bit. I think we'll be alright. We're just going to be alright, look. We'll just be alright, we're into a good bit, so it'll be fine. It'll be right. Okay. It'll be fine. Okay, so we've covered that. What else have we covered? So we've got that to go in, that'll be our panel. We'll make it out of the acrylic. We'll get the machine to cut it out. I'll mill. That's going to be quite thick, so I don't know whether to mill that one out. But it's got to be glued to, basically, it's got to be acrylic cemented or super glued, that ring to this, and then you join your flexible duct to it. So your flexible duct will be somewhere over here, over this bit here somehow. Turn it upside down. Right, this has got to be able to fit in that gap, hasn't it? It might just about go, you know. Oh hell, that's a stroke of luck, isn't it? It's 130mm wide. Let's have a look. 130 point, yeah, exactly 130mm. Is that right? How can I be this lucky? Yeah. It'll just about go in there exactly right. To the nearest. Actually, it doesn't. There must be more gap this side. Yeah. So got to move it over 0.25 of a mil. 0.25. So it actually just, it's exactly right. So it'll push that in, but then the Jubilee clip will be in the way. Let's bring it, let's have a look at it sideways on. Is it look right? It's difficult to see, it doesn't look quite right, does it? So we could grab it by that piece there. Yeah, grab it by that and move it to the midpoint. Okay, and has it pushed it on top? No, it hasn't. Is it still the same here? Yes, it is. Oh, hang on, has it moved it? It has, hasn't it? Can't tell. Let's have a look this side. Yeah, it's just kinked it over. So I just need to move it over 0.25. Is that right? Yeah, that's right now. And it's 2i still, so it's got to come down to the face of the component. That's it. Right, so that's exactly where it's going to be. Now I've got 20 mil from there. So if I go like that up to there, 7 mil. So if I make it, oh, it's 15 mil. So I've got 7 mil worth of space to put a band around it, a Jubilee clip around it. So it still can be done. Still can be done. Let's have a look at it from underneath. Let's see if we can follow it through. No, we're stuck. We're down below. Go in there, up there, follow it up, bring it down, bend it, up the duct. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. I'm stuck in the duct, in the channel. I'm coming out of it. My head's sticking through it now. Right, okay. Have a look around. Can't see. Bugger all now. Right, anyway. So that's upside down. So that's what we've got. Now this is totally flexible, this stuff. So, and bear in mind that's the way up. You've got your IKEA table, top, just there. Alright, it's just, yeah, I mean, that's it there. So you could mount on top of this screw something that's 20 mil to give it, to help the bed, to help it, the material sit at the right height. And you could probably put a few of these around, but they need to be somewhat bolted, that like a honeycomb, probably. Okay, so we've got, even though we've got a bent bit of that, we can still do that if we wanted to do it. I'm not so sure. I think we need to do it off the end, put all the controls in off the end here, really. Leave this space alone. And there's the new bits of, right, let's sort that out next. Right, let's just get rid of that. We'll get rid of the flexible duct. Clear acrylic is gone. Camera gantry. Let's put the camera gantry back on now. So we've got to move the panels for a bit. Alright, actually, right, we need one for this ducting panels, don't we? So we need one for this, that and that. Make a group. So what we're going to call that, it's flexible duct. Let's put it all on one. Let's put that into flexible duct. Flexible duct, where are you? That's it. So that's out the way for a bit. So we sorted that out, that's fine. We've got an idea. It's only one thing, but I don't see the difference in making a big trough to cover the area than still having a single thing. You might as well just do it direct. Okay, so we're probably going to have to drill some holes somewhere. Oh, it's got ventilation front and back here. Pass through, so in order to get, could have to have some kind of rubber strip across here, like a weather strip or sponge, some kind of something you can force that plastic through but then break, keep the seal against it without any material in there. It seals it, so we've got to sort that out. Alright, okay, so there we've got these camera gantries. Camera stroke, we found these two bits of things here. So there's that. Where's the other one gone? Is that it? Yeah. So we'll move them up in the air. Like that. See what we can do with them. Well, it'd be nice to have one all the way across the middle. It'd be nice to have one in the middle for your camera to sit on. So let's try to put one in the middle. So we'll grab it by the middle, like that, and we'll put it over in the middle when we can find it, just wherever the middle is. Where's the middle? That sounds like the middle. Just make sure, yeah, that's the middle. So that's like you can put your camera along it. So it'd be nice to have another one maybe. Tell you what, if that, we need one for that, so we might as well get two, and then we can put spare wheels on it with a gantry and have the camera move around on it. If we're doing a bit of milling here, bit of laser in there, I don't know. So if you had it there, let's just, I suppose it would be handy to, yeah, give it a bit more structure and a gantry to look down. The camera could look down here then. I was going to utilise this. Well, let's utilise this for a minute. Pretend we're utilising this. It's difficult to work on it. Well, let's bring you down. Right, some reason it's not. Yeah, it wasn't quite over enough, so it just go over 0.25. That's it. So when it's there, somehow, actually that's the other way around, isn't it? It's like a cable trough. So what about if we flip it? Flip along green. Right, so we flipped it, and can we get one of those things in there now? Maybe. No, it's not going to be quite right, is it? So, we'd have to attach it sideways on. Yeah, so sideways on, and we could run cables down it if we want to. Let's undo flip, keep it that way up, and bring it down. Oh, it needs to be at the top. It needs to be at the top so it holds Oh, the plastic's got to sit. That needs to be at the bottom. Needs to be at the bottom. Something like that. Right, so that's your... Hang on. Right, so something like that, but up a bit. Don't know. Hang on. How far has it got to be? I don't know. I can't tell. So it needs to go up a bit. Let's say that there. Looks about right, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. So the plastic panels can rest on it. They're slightly underneath. You can also run maybe your cables down it or something. Your cables down the top and your camera along it. Alright, so if you put your panels back on now, you've got a bit of something to stop them flexing so much. It's not much flexing to stop, but it's also a gantry. Seems to line up with the knobs as well. Strange. Anyway, so it's that way, and we could also put a bit the other way, I suppose. Maybe we can run our cables for our limit switches. So let's do this one next. Alright, let's do the same again. Grab it from there, bring it down to the mat, this thing here. If I can't see it. I can't see it. Right. Oh, it's that bigger stuff, that's why. So we've got to go here like this. Right, and find out where the middle is. Where's the middle? Is that the middle? Don't know. Let's try and have a look, see if we can find the middle. Oh, it's there. No, that's not the middle. Hang on. Where's the middle? Right, let's just go here. 500mm. Right, so there's the 500mm, so it wasn't the middle. That's the middle there. Okay, so there's your middle. And it's too big, because of course it's too big. So we need to lower it down to the same as that other thing. I don't know if this is even a good idea. No, it's not a good idea, is it? But it needs to have something to take the weight of these panels, so it probably just needs to be the same stuff as we got. Okay, I'll leave that idea. So panels off, let's hide the camera gantry stuff for now. Okay, so right, so what I need is to know, I need to know, have we finished with this for a while now? So we've done our duct. We could make our panel duct. So let's get our plastics and ducts crossed. What have we gone? 2 hours? I think that's going to be it now. What time we got? 8:45, still early, but anyway. Right, so that'll do for now. And go and do something else. Don't know what. Yeah, I can make them. Right, so I've got to cut some aluminium up tomorrow. So do some cutting. Get the tables out. Get all this stuff. Spec all the parts. Set up the camera. Charge the GoPro up. Put it on time lapse and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, there's lots to do. Anyway, that's gonna be it. Let's put it all back together. Flexible duct. Clear acrylic, maybe. No. Panels. Okay, is that the lot? What's missing? Anything missing? Yeah, we need to do some brackets here where these are going to attach to. There's more to do yet. It's never ending, isn't it? Okay. Never ending. Tabletop. Okay, I need to model the legs on that. At least put it somewhere central. I went ahead and took these plastics off the other day. Okay, I don't know. But anyway, a little bit of progress. We've sorted out the ducting. Sorted out the ducting, so it's sealed up. Apart from this weather, you need some weather strip, weather seal. Here, some kind of door seal. If you're not pushing things through, so it can carry on. Probably the front one doesn't need it, the back one will need it, otherwise it'll just suck air out the back. It needs to suck air from the front across the surface and out the duct. Sorry, this is the front. It needs to suck air from there out and down. We've also got this little bit of an area here, so we still haven't sorted the bed out. So we're probably going to need a plastic. Actually, we could do that, couldn't we? So there's going to have to be a plastic here for the bottom that the honeycomb sits over. So that's a big piece. A whole piece of something here. I can't cut anything that big out. Can't cut it out. So it's going to have to be made by pieces. It's going to have to be split. Yeah, it's going to have to be split. Anyway, we'll leave it at that for now. So I've got to go and do something else for a change. That's it. We'll leave it like that. Let's change it back to this one. It's upside down. Some people have the extraction from the top anyway. Well, I just want self-contained. That's going to go to, I was going to design a box, a scrubber box, and then a fan and everything. There's so much work. Anyway, let's build this tomorrow. Cut this stuff down and start assembling it. Don't know how far I'll get. We'll see. Probably take all week, but at least we can start on it. Alright. That's me done for the night. Sorry. Got to go. I'm out of here. Thanks for watching and bye-bye.
The most logical course of action is to transport me to safety with all due urgency.
This constitutes all available data. That information is not available.
If you didn't want the answer, you shouldn't have asked the question. You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.